All right, sorry, we're up. We'll start on some basic stuff. You're on a BG heat today, Johnny? That's good. After that fucking screenshot of death you linked me yesterday, man, I'm happy. Look at this shit. This was actually absurd. Like, that is 2 wins, and does it have like a duration of time that this took place in? Yeah, I know. That's actually. Oh, you already lost him before that? Holy fuck, man. The thing that sucks about that is your time is being wasted on such a crazy scale. You know what I mean? Like, it's a crazy amount of time wasting. That's why I was wondering like how long you had been queuing at that point, as to how much time you'd wasted. Do you know your CC and silence to appear above the enemy nameplate? Enemy nameplate. You can't. So, Better Blizz Plates does do that under the advanced setting, no, new settings. Oh, God damn it, man. Fuck. I keep getting them wrong with my logins. I think under advanced you can select that and you can decide where you want to put it there, I thought too. I'll look in a sec. Yeah, I thought on a Better Blizz Plates on the new settings, you had the option to put CC and you could position it. So yeah, under new settings, temporary. Hunter Corv, the tier 3 7-month resub. That is insane. That is the biggest help ever, man. That is, you are actually a fucking, potentially a lifesaver. That is the start of saving it, man. Thank you very much for that. That is worth 6 points for January. Thank you very much, man. That is huge. How many more? Well, with yours, that'll be 231. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. It'll update and show that. So we're still a ways away. We still have 5 days to do it. It's like we're putting in so much effort around. Yeah, we get to 300. We get to 300. There'll be some that will happen on their own, so it's like not as bad. Like it's like 70 off, and that's like that seems pretty tough. We need a couple. You know, if it's possible, a couple tier 3. Again, in your case, that helps us so much, man. That counts as 6, which is crazy. We're a little ways off track, but it'll get closer, obviously, as time goes on, because people resub and stuff. Exactly, resubs come through, so it's gonna be. I assume it kind of roughly stays on track, so it'll be like on track with what it is right now. So I imagine 5 days will be like 50, so like 275 right now. So we're looking at like 25 extra points, maybe. No, not less than that. It'll be because you got 6 just then. It'll probably be like 19 extra points or something off, which is still a ways away, right? But that helps infinity. So thank you very much, buddy. Reprocking that again would be huge for us. It's basically a year of streaming if we can reproc it. Otherwise it'll get dicey, especially a little later on the year. But let's see, we're logging on DH is fun. But yeah, so to answer your question about the Better Blizz Plates thing, new settings temp is what you're gonna look, and what you're looking for is CC icon anchor, put it to top, and then you should be able to, you can change the X and Y position of it, so you can adjust it to where you want. Those 3 things, this thing here and the 2 things above it, will be what you want to look at. You should be pretty fast soon, if not now. We're at kind of like prime time for these. Drac Buddy, thank you for the 102-month resub as well. Muffin with the 3-month in advance sub. 22 months as well. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you very much, Muffin. Thank you very much, Drac, for the 102-month resub. Hunter for the tier 3 7-month resub as well. LIBGQ is plus 4 minutes hold queue. Any reason not to be hold for quick queues? Honestly, it's a question I've had before as well. And I didn't have a good answer for it. I think you might as well just go whatever's faster, yeah. I don't like so like in Dragonflight, sorry, in War Within at the start, I just queued sword all the time. I think the main reason why you didn't sometimes was because it was harder to group with people. I don't think you could join a group like as a mixed group of Horde and Alliance, even if you were using the mercenary feature. So the main reason for queuing Alliance, for example, was with the longer queues was because you could actually do a pre-made for it. and you couldn't do a full mercenary pre-made, I don't think. Maybe you could do a full mercenary mode, but you couldn't like group with actual horde players and stuff. I don't know, something like that. The new DH spec's really fun. It is largely carried by its tuning, but it's really fun. You have a pretty disgusting, like pretty disgusting one shot. Oh, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, so this is what I was looking at last night. Embellishes are broken on here. You can't stack them. Diva, 10 gifted subs, man. Thank you very much, Diva. I love you, man. Have you been playing any beta or pre-patch, Diva? Thank you very much, buddy. Life's good. No? Any plans to? I swear it's not using all those. Can I only use a certain number of them? Is that what's going on? What embellish am I playing right now on this guy? Yeah, I have this question about like what embellishes to play. Maybe the double embellish thing works on all embellishes or something. I don't quite understand it. Yeah, this bolt thing. Maybe the bolt doubles, but the stats do not seem to combine. Ooh, we're gonna move TBC. Yeah, I'm starting my TBC stuff when Erin gets to level 58, which she probably gets the what level you know? 47. She's a couple days away still. So we'll start doing stuff then. She wants to like sit up. We're actually gonna do the pre-quest thing this time where we actually have 25 quests done together. So I'm gonna like get ideally to a spot where she's at and she'll figure out how she wants to finish leveling, and then we probably just do dungeons, right? I think we just do dungeons the entire 58 to 60 and then don't turn any quests in. Oh wait, the guide should actually tell us what quest to get, right? It has a pre-quest guide in it, does it? I feel like it probably has a pre-quest guide already in there. I swear it did in the past. My buddy wants to PvP. He's mostly Affliction Lock or Destro. Should I play DK? Generally speaking, DK Lock is not crazy. I mean, okay, when I say generally, there have been times in the past that DK Lock has been crazy. Not in recent times. The last time I would say DK lock was a real thing was probably like Legion, and even then it was sketchy. Oh shit, there's a starting soon thing. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I had PC problems for a while, and one of the things I did was delete all my OBS settings and reset it up, so I don't have like any of my old scenes, any of that kind of thing. I fixed it though. I did fix it. It was an obscure ass problem, but I fixed it. I guess I changed it in queue. Now we had my fix for my PC was called HPET, High Precision Event Timer or something. I was getting latency whenever I moved my mouse around. It was like dropping frames like crazy. And when I changed that, I went through everything trying to fix it, but I found out that that was the problem. And then my FPS was smooth after that. Destruction Frost DK, yeah, Destruction Frost DK, Demo Frost DK, Demo and Holy DK. We're all like, I play those with I played a bunch of those with Maldiva back in Legion. We competed and stuff together with it. It was the thing. It was respectable. All right, let's go. More hastes. Maybe questionable, but let's try it. So let's go. Where is this? Somewhere is the jewelry thing. Thank you very much, Steve, for the 10 subs. Muffin, the 22-month resub. Drac, the 102-month resub. Hunter with the tier 3 7-month resub as well. Thank you very much, Core Buddy. We got... Wait, does this guy have diamonds? Are there any diamonds in this guy? I don't know, it's worth playing precog. Maybe the damage reduction one's worth. Okay. We should go to specializations. Accessories. I just don't know if there are any that good at ones for... We'll see what rings they can craft. Alright. Competitors rings. We need to get glimmering gem dust and... Wait, no. These are for the... Wait, no. These are both hair. 100 of those. And some type of stone. Uh, 100 of those. And then a jeweler's tools. They queued into each other. Okay, we can, if we focus here, we can get both these done. Oh, kinda get both done. Do I have a spare gem? Probably no, right? So this... Wait. Oh, I did the wrong one. Burst haste. Helpful spells and abilities. So healing gives Versa. Man, this thing sucks. Why would I want this? Yeah? Like I wouldn't. I wonder if this bandolize is what you're supposed to use. Maybe it's like just like a bad tooltip. Does that seem likely? Thank you again to for Tank and Summer Buddy. Thank you guys all for watching. Let's go. Let's see if that is the intent. Wrist straps, boss haste, and there should be a double thing. It says jewel crafting, but I don't know if it does. Let's see. Let's see if this fixes it. Will you proc for me, please? Is this thing randomly not proc? We're in a game. We are in a battle, but all right. I'm back. We are. What are we doing? I don't remember what build I'm playing. Oh, no, we're not doing that. I'm far too not gonna get knocked into that. Oh, Grog again. Into an incap. Oh, we gotta fly again. Oh, no, we can't fly again. Oh, don't die. There's no way you die. Is it 50? Are we going 50 or are we going... What are we going to? Oh, we going 50. We are back. And there's a fucking giant thing crashing. Boop. So we have to do this on cooldown because we're trying to get as many stacks as we can. And then we're going to free cast for a bit. Free cast. Just a bit of free casting in. No big deal. Into a giant one shot. Into another channel. Into some more free casts. Oh, it's gonna hit me. I had to fucking meld it. We need another one. Really close to another one. Oh, barely got it. Into one shot. Almost one tapped him. Okay, now we need to get stacks again. I don't like free casting, but we will. We have a ways to go here, unfortunately. No, another clone. Oh, we won. We love that. We did big... Did we do big dam? I don't know if we did. It's overall. We did dam. I had fun. How good are we now, Johnny? On beta or on BC? Uh-oh. Yeah, I love what I'm doing here, but I actually have to free cast? Super awkward. He is getting cooked. I guess he magic buffed defensively. Here we go. It's time. We're in form from downtown. Whoop. Did you actually? There's no fucking way we melt that, man. I'm actually pissed. There's no way. A trinket literally recast? Oh wait, he's in trouble. Oh, he's in so much trouble. This house doesn't do anything. No! He's alive, he's alive, he's alive. Here it goes. Ah, shit. This is bad. This is very bad. Wait, wait, wait. Oh! We're going again. From downtown! Oh, he's not gonna die. I have hella stacks. Things can be good for us. They don't have to be bad. Nothing has to be bad. Oh, this is weird. Am I doing this? I feel like I'm trying to. I mean, I'm at stacks, right? Oh, we have the stacks. The paladin, right? Oh, he's fun. Getting more. Gotta be so close to stacks. Oh, we do. We okay. We're ready. We drop it on the paladin. The paladin does not see it coming. He sees nothing. We do it again. Don't worry. I cannot save him. Fuck. I didn't dock him. He died from range. Playing triple debt. That would be on brand, wouldn't it? Joe, I remember those games. Remember playing Black or Cold? Just all three of us flying in the air. Ow, man. He's AFK. No, he's back. There we go. He just died in Infinity CC. I think the druid's had enough, man. Oh. It all went so wrong, man. Oh no. Was he actually dying this? Oh, my stacks got cooked. Damn. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I say unfortunate, but kind of counts as both. Oh, nice spell. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's calling me to save. Yeah, my settings for a bit of Blizz Plates, if you actually go so far I've let collapsing style, yeah. It's pretty fun. If you go to bit of Blizz Plates, my settings, at least as of a couple days ago, are alright, yeah. As I change it, I'll throw new stuff up, but now that's how you do it. I love that kick. Oh, it's such a long walkout, man. What is this shit? Boop. I'll never forgive you for that. Ever. Oh my god. Oh, he died. He rando died. Ever share the new UI? I mean, I'm still working on it a bit. I mean, it's not what I'd consider finished. It's close. Let me see. Let me see if there's any stuff I had disliked about my UI in that game. Problem is like during a game, like you don't really look. I mean, aside from the fact that it bugs often, finding the new Twitch Prime, buddy. I plan to share it. It's just a matter of I don't have like a great way to do it. I mean, I guess I could do like a GitHub or something. I don't know. I'm not sure the best way to like how to best share files. Like Google Drive is such a weird way to do it. There's Discord, I guess, but like I don't require anything. I just want to be like, I don't know. I feel uneasy about being like, hey, go to my Discord to get my UI and stuff. Because I feel like it's by today's standards, it makes me feel like I'm, it's like I'd rather just link it like direct, like raw and stream, but I just don't have a good way to do it. Is the best way to share my UI maybe take pictures of things? Oh, maybe I can do that. I'll do that. I'll do a Discord thing right now. Why not? But it's not going to be requiring subs or anything like that. You just, you just have it. Let's do a thing. Create a new channel. UI. Let's rename this one. Can I purge this channel? How do I delete the whole channel? Delete. 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 Okay, let's rename this. Edit channel. We'll call it Mez UI Midnight Beta. All right. Slow mode off. Yeah. Okay. Where's this table Discord? I mean, it's just you type Mez in. Does it actually work that way? Yeah, just type Mez in and it comes up. All right, I have to like take. Wait, you can't do like. Oh, that's awkward. How do you do extra? How do you do like a? Oh, okay, never mind. I figured it out. Any code switch links for all these things? I'll do it properly so it's like easy to deal with. And then I can change it and I won't feel like it's like cooked. Can you put, how do you format? Oh yeah. This way also you support the add-on devs, you know? File left mez, not your UI. Wait, what? Huh? Oh. You mean like in here? The file left mez thing over here? That is my one for that. Pretty close to the current one. It may get changed every so often. It's probably slightly changed. I'll do this nicely though. This one is so I have many CCS ring a bit of bliss plates. Bit of bliss frames. Is that all? Oh, and doesn't matter at all. Wait, how do you make it so it doesn't have giant fucking links at the bottom? Wait, oh, you can click remove embeds. Yeah. Does Move Any have the ability to export settings? Files? Share. Huh. How do you share it? Maybe I'm not doing anything on this thing. Anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. I feel like there is stuff that changed. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about that right now. What else we got? It was actually like 3 seconds to share. My UI is not very complicated. All right. That is my settings. All of them. What if I do this?
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy of the task. Many in the cartel
you were safe, Ringwan. On 2 characters. Alright, so if you want my UI thing, someone asked before, it's in Discord. You don't have to sub or anything for it. It's just there.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Also, this is kind of cooked. I hit the trap, but not a great start for us. What did I trap if I didn't trap that guy?
Victory is clear. Our bargain is
Super close.
Victory is
Oh my
clear.
god, we barely live.
Our bargain is upheld.
Bibless plates and bibless frames. I flipped the settings. Huh, you are correct. That's a good point. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did that at all. Okay, good call. Thank you. Delete that. Remove the attachment. So this is. But it was plates.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
No.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
We're trying to hold on desperately, yeah. This could be big.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit.
Got him.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Oh, I should have stolen Swapsy's build 100%. That'd have been fun to try. Oh, it actually hurts. Bro, I don't understand how to... Oh, it's actually a really annoying trap to do. I think that when the nameplates are minimized as and made smaller, I think they're misleading. Like they're inaccurate, is what I'm saying. He has no trinket. He's stuck in this. Lagging.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins,
Okay.
we profit. Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
What do we earn? It's pretty. So basically, it's a really tough thing to do. You have to do it 3 months in a row, and then if you hit it 3 months in a row, you get a full year of a 70 30 split from Twitch. So every sub is worth more. Every bit of revenue you get from Twitch is worth more for a year. It's a pretty important part of streaming. We dropped out of it we got it last month, so we're one of the 3 months through right now. But we dropped the previous 3 months before that. So it's one of those things that is pretty important. I mean, it's really important, honestly, for like streaming, especially later in the year. So I'm staying mad? No, I'm not mad at all. I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy. We're always happy. What do you mean? It's worth huge amounts. No, we have it right now. It's to try and keep it. We have it right now. It's huge. We're trying to keep that so we can, like, later in the year we'd drop down and it'd become a lot rougher later in the year. We currently have it. I'm not mad. No. It was those are massive, Dos. Those are huge, man. They are fully counted. No. You did. You absolutely did. 100%. It's just one of those things that we definitely want to try and keep as much as we can. I missed. No, I landed the trap. And that's why it's like one of those things we like really emphasize as much as we can, because if we ever lose that, I think it definitely will sting a bit. We've been really lucky these last 2 months have been insane. Like, actually truly insane. Because like losing Liquid was a big sting for us last year, financially, like very, very big sting. Like 30+% sting. I think more, to be honest, but yeah. So like getting reproc, keeping that, and then I mean the last 2 months have been crazy. This month's been crazy. You've been crazy. Thank you very much, buddy. Did you have any more? For what is going on, man? Axe with 50 gifted subs, man. What an actual fucking legend. We are not staying mad, man. We're very, very happy. We're not even sure what's going on in this game. Exactly as we actually won that. I was the wrong person. We actually just won that game. We actually just straight won that game somehow. I don't know how. I need to get Biddleless frames for this one. I'm just getting these settings out though. Thank you very, very, very much, buddy. Actually insane.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our...
Wait, Doris, did you send any more today or last night after we talked last? Thank you very much, Dax, buddy. What a legend, man. Oh, I total. I definitely total. Oh, my pet died. We definitely have to send a bit of a res.
No matter who wins, we profit.
They've been killing. It feels like. Oh, wait, I want to try and stop that. I did not. I love you, X buddy. Again, not angry at all. Oh, a trap is not good for them. Does it break? No, trinkets. I'll send a wall. This is a really, really good BM lobby, I suspect.
Clear. Our bargain is upheld.
I think it's game over. Okay, it's not game over. Full trap. We've changed again target-wise. He might die to this.
No matter who wins, we profit.
He does die to that. Thank you so much, X buddy. So those, unfortunately, so for the partner plus goal, it has to be like unique subs, unfortunately. So while those are insane, crap with 10 gifted subs as well. What is going on? Yeah, they've got to be like they're this one you can see down here. They have to be tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. You can only add, so each individual person can only add up to 6 points. That's how they work for that one. That is insanely fucking generous, though. Again, thank you so much, man. Unbelievable. This is horse crap? Bro, it is insanely fucking generous. What do you mean? Wait, are you angry now? Hold on. How long do I have? I have it 5 more days. No, I don't want you to be angry, man. I fucking love you. I do not want that. The points thing. So like basically the best you can do as an individual is if you tier 3 sub, you're worth 6 points. You're worth 6 people sending subs. Is how it works. So tier 3 regular subs, not gifted, are worth 6. This guy's dying super fast. No. I actually aren't allowed to do that. That I'm very confident is not allowed. So I definitely can't recommend that one. The most you can do as an individual is 3. Or sorry, as a single tier 3 per person. Otherwise, it's like it's considered abuse. It's a very specific thing. Technically, it's generous of Twitch to do because they used to require like specific contracts to get it. And we had that with Liquid for a while. We lost it though, obviously. And we also lost Liquid, coincidentally. No, I don't want to do that at all, man. That is not where we actually 6-0 this lobby.
We profit.
We just casually 6-0 this lobby. Thank you so much. Crap for the 10 gifted subs. Axe for 50 gifted subs. Half Pint for the new Twitch Prime as well. Bro, thank you so much, man. Insanely generous. Truly insanely generous. Hey Doris, did you say if you did any more stuff last night? It is honestly insanely spammed in the best way. Let's see, that doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. There was a promotion in there was a promotion they actually allowed streamers to be part of back when we were matching subs in 2023, I think it was. Yeah. It was a September thing. Thank you so much, X buddy. Thank you so much, Craft, as well. We're having an insane day. We're so fucking lucky, man. I cannot believe this month. I actually cannot believe this month and last month. I was expecting like a 1,000 sub drop from Christmas, but you guys have actually subbed straight through like the last 3 days have actually like DOS. Plus, you guys have actually just taken care of it. You guys are insane. So I have this sorted. I'll log into my DH again. So that UI thing should be good. Should be fully sorted. Thank you very much, Axe. Thank you very much, Crap. Wait, I didn't check and see if this was actually working. I guess it was doing my UI stuff. So I need to look at my if this proc happens. If it's doubled. Although I haven't actually managed to see this proc even happen. We're leveling first. Generally, you level everything. But it's not really a level first. Like generally speaking, wait, it's proc there, right? 91 Versa. No, it doesn't seem to double no matter what you do. Yeah, I'll probably just do do both. So it doesn't double at all. I guess you have to use 2 different types of embellishes right now. Yeah, the start of the season, I should say. There's always like not a whole bunch to do, so you just level everything. So that's currently my plan. The bearing bolt doesn't double stack. That one's bugged. This one's not bugged, but doesn't double. So I think we just have to use one of the, like one of each for max dam. We are back in. Thank you very much again, X, buddy. And Crap as well. Is DK bad at midnight? Currently, weirdly, it's not great. It's not that it's bad design. Its design's fantastic. Its tuning feels bad. And when you play with an HPL in your lobby, you can't do anything. I'm talking about beta in general. When you play against an HPL, you can't do anything. Sorry. When you play against an HPL, they completely ruin your damage. They dispel every second now. It's disgusting. Like they always were good against you, but they got really good against you. I've been playing with the beta buffs. The beta buffs to your cleave. They don't really have a whole bunch of relevance. In general, they're just a lot worse off with the change. Okay. Yep, I agree. Danger. What is going on? This is fucking terrifying, if I'm being honest. I really didn't want to use both blows here, but I feel like I had to. Boop. Bro, Paladin seems insanely solid. Yeah, how much the Paladin carried that round, by the way? He turbo carried that. Yeah, it needs a bit of help, unfortunately. That's okay though. Rather that than last time when they opened up like super OP tuned. We pre-blowed this, does it matter? It actually doesn't. It's actually crazy. It actually does not matter. We actually pre-blow the opener too. So right now we have 15% reduction until we kick next. He's gonna stop this, but we're gonna try and send it still. Bit of a tragedy, yeah. I get bombed. Where I live. Triple stun. Another blur available. Dead. Nah, it's unfortunate. Play pre-blood. Rogue is just a bit too scary though. It's a little bit, I mean, it's still really, really good. A free cast a bunch of. Forecasts. I think I'll get form again when we just win the game when I do. Far off getting at. Bro, actually, you're about to win that, sir. I think this will be a one form kind of game. We actually died insta. It depends what spec you're playing. On retail, you don't have a lot of stuff, honestly. You have a tear bonus that gives you damage on Collapsing Star. And you also have a your capstone talents that also give you a whole bunch of damage on Collapsing Star. You get guaranteed crit. And then more crit damage. I should get fast stacks though. He could kill me if he wants to. Oh, the blind is actually insane. Cooks me. Wait, maybe. Maybe. Ah, no. I barely lose form. I should be on my way though, kind of to the next one. You're already halfway. Still have Doc. I sit in 2 below, so I think it'll be enough to get me there. It does get me there. Alright, here we go. It looks like it could be a Paladin 6-0 kind of lob. I pre-dock it. Oh, that's actually an insane pre-dock, I think. I canceled my collapsing star for that. Are doing well. Shaman did more healing. What is a tank pit? I have no. What is the tank pit? I'm down. Oh, I know you can also play the. You can also play the talent that gives you tankiness too, right? You can play this thing, Guardian Hide. This is a 3%. Yeah. What is the new tank pit on top of that? I'm down. Fuck it. Let's troll with that. Where do you get it from? Can I just change it? I feel like you can change that stuff now by just going to a stable master, right? Elkaz Island. That's other place. That's Dustweller, right? Then you get into Axe for 50 gifted subs with and crap for 10 subs. It's a Hydra? Do you still have a Mortal Strike? Or do you lose your Mortal Strike to? You do? Oh, fuck. Okay, so I have to go to the other island. Hey, Cookie. How are you doing today, bud? We're back in. But you can't. Can you change it? Have I seen? Wait, what? I saw your attempt at that. Your success at that. Wait, what? Are you? Wait, what? Huh? Bro, what the fuck? Doris, I was asking before if you had any adventures today. You're telling me you've been. Are you up? Hopefully you're up huge. You are? We love to hear that. Bro, you're on some sort of crazy ass fucking run. Are you up big? Or up like medium? Yeah, bro, that's like a lot. That's a fucking lot, man. That's insane. Sunny with a gifted sub. Her life is amazing. I'm having the best fucking week, man. Truly. Hey, Ben. How you doing, buddy? Is leveling too slow now? How can you see keybinds in your action bars? I think I'm doing better Blizz frames for that, if you're not seeing that. Yeah, so go to bit if you're using my UI or my settings, go to a bit of Blizz frames, type in keybind, and I've got mine hidden. If you want them back, you can do that. How can we prevent enemies goes without any add-ons? So I mean, this was part of the game back in Legion and stuff. More like people still can play around goes. It's still a thing. You can still play around it. It's just you won't have like something telling you as much, but you're like you get used to the pace of the game. It's more of like a rhythmic thing. Like you pop your CDs and you kind of know like roughly what the cooldown of this stuff is by trading. So you make it like as long as you're observing things happen, you make a trade. So like you might trade like you traded a certain cooldown for another cooldown, and you kind of know the cooldown. Let's say you trade your sham wall, right? It's a minute 30 cooldown, and you're trading that against a 2-minute cooldown. You know when your wall comes back up that it's up in 30 seconds. Like you have ways of kind of making trades and then tracking your cooldowns and then making more. It's. I mean that's where it's harder to do probably in like Shuffle to understand that type of thing, but it's still a thing. I don't know. Backstab everything with tier 368 on 3 sub buddy. Got your 100% mount speed in it. Wait, in stockades? Hang on a sec. What? How? Tell me about why stockades is relevant. Thank you very much, buddy. That means a lot. That means infinity. Very happy with the tier 3 sub, man. We're very, very happy with that. Did it update? I'm not sure if today's one's. I think it like waits a while before it updates each day. That's 227. It's definitely up. What do we what's my title today? 225. So I'm like 2? It's gonna go up by a lot more than that. There have been 2 tier 3s this stream. So it should be plus 12. I hope. I hope it updates more. Hopefully it updates to like 235, like 240-ish. That's what we're hoping for. Not easy to proc that. The most stressful part about it is that, like, you know, people pushed super hard last month to make it possible, and we sort of like try and get there again. About 2 raw gold per run. Oh wow, that's slow. That sounds really slow, especially considering how little that is in terms of actual gold for a thing, right? Like in terms of like professions and stuff, or like not professions. But isn't it just faster to go farm raw materials? Like herbalism or something like that? I feel like consume's really expensive on that server. Isn't the economy fucked on that server? So you're gonna sell consumables? I could have sworn the economy was totally fucked. I am playing haste right now, but I don't know if it's best. Oh, on the PV realm, everything's cheap as fuck. Someone asked before if I'm what server I'm playing on as well. I am playing on Night Slayer. That's what we have characters on right now. Oh, this is the best embellish. This one actually does stack. Oh, definitely this one. The only stacking embellish is this. Okay. Oh wow. I thought people were like complaining about how expensive everything was. Maybe it was the PvP realms. I mean, I'm full haste. Haste feels good. I feel like I do plenty of damn. At the moment, at least. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Thank you guys again for watching. Thank you again to Backstab for the tier 3 subs, Sunny the gifted sub, Crap the 10 gifted subs, Axe the 50 gifted subs, Half Pint the new sub, Diva 10 gifted subs, Core of the tier 3 resub, Muffin the 22-month resub, and Drac the 102-month resub. Back in 1 sec, guys. All right, we're back. Fresh out saying the 73-month Twitch Prime. Customize saying the host as well. I think one of my Qs actually popped while I was AFK. No, neither Q popped. All right. Do you think teams that rely on setup comps such as Rogue Mage Priest won't be as strong with the changes? Currently, I think Rogue Mage Priest is the best comp of the game, which is perhaps not a shocker. I think right now Rogue like Sub Rogue is the best class in the game. Best spec in the game. Setup based comps should do extremely well. Honestly, I think teams will have a harder time. So like the reason why Rogue Mage didn't do as well is actually add-ons. Add-ons were super OP into rogues or into mages with combust and stuff. I think now you're going into them like you can't script your cooldowns. There goes nearly as well. You can't see what your teammates are doing. You have to communicate. Yeah, I think Rogue Mage would be completely overwhelming in threes right now. I think you would never be able to script enough cooldowns to deal with their goes. Rogue cooldowns are enough to kill you on their own. Is the simple truth. So you're already getting cooked by Rogue Mage on its own, or by Rogue on its own, and then they've got Mage cooldowns on top of that. It's not good. It is not fucking good, man. I mean, this day, you have baseline DR tracking in there. That's what Rogue Mage really needs. The times where Rogue Mage is done really bad on LAN, it's one of the interesting things. Like, oftentimes Rogue Mage would dominate on ladder play, but then do poorly in LANs. And the reason for that was because in LANs, originally, they didn't have any add-ons. You didn't have any DR tracking. So Rogue Mage would fuck up their goes like 1 in 10 or something, and that would give you a big edge. I mean, sub is fucked. Is there a track kicks? No, currently not. And you might think that's bad for Mage, but I don't even think they have to cast, man. I don't think any of the three classes cast. Maybe it's not Priest though, maybe it's Mistweaver. I think Rogue Mage Mistweaver sounds better. Personally. Mistweaver is really good. If you like Weaver, Weaver is just like the best at the moment. I don't think BM Hunter DK is that good. Yeah, he's been spamming. Well, they changed him so much. They got so much better. LD. I think mages can bully. I think Rogue Mage can bully those comps really well. I will say you're probably right. Like, I think that right now, like, melee cleaves aren't super good at bullying casters. The new DH spec, could be insane with Mistweaver actually. Mistweaver new DH, just rogue, maybe. I mean, technically, you don't cast anything. You don't have to cast anything. I wonder if Mistweaver demo with the new DH spec could be good. So you have Mortal Strike. You still have you still have the Polydiar and on like a micro CCDM. It's just weird because your CC is so limited as a spec. All right. We are in a game. This is beta right now. We're playing Horror Alliance. We're playing Alliance on Night Slayer is what we're planning to do. Karen's currently leveling on there now. She's level 47 or 48. I got a 58 carry that I'm gonna level with her when she gets closer. Wait, you hoarding? Is that what just happened? Ah, fuck, man. Is it too late? Yeah, extra from Maladreth. Fuck, man. Yeah, Alliance is definitely better for, unfortunately, for PvP. We played Horde last time. But,
Off, man.
Karen's getting ganked with buff. She's not happy. It's going to be kind of loud in a second. She is not happy about it. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. He's in high wall gear and shit too. That's unfortunate. She had double world buff. She is currently flaming this rogue. I mean, people love world PvP, man. That's part of the. I mean, to him it is. He could be. He might be. Whoop. I think it's time. What do we think? Whoop. Unfortunate. For the icons, it's better Blizz plates. All right, we're mostly back. You know, build. We have the same build. We gotta leave a man. That H Pel was having the stuff to wait. That Paladin was super high rated too, was he not? I mean, most specs don't feel any different. Which specs are you referring to? Extra. I don't think the game has drastically changed. Specs are a little simpler. I mean, the spec I'm playing right now. I mean, DH has always had. I don't know. It doesn't feel that different to most DH expansions. Like what most expansions you play DH in. The new DH one. Does it feel like that? I don't know. I mean, in BFA, Legion, Shadowlands, DHs didn't have any buttons to press for the most part. They had a really straightforward rotation. I don't know. I feel like personally playing DH in Dragonflight was good. War Within Dragonflight was dog shit. I don't know. DH was really, really bad. That was just not a good version of it. I don't know. I don't think that. I mean, I'm willing to talk about that, but my experience so far is the rotations feel smoother on specs, and that's not a bad thing. I feel like gatekeeping like new players because we want to have like more buttons to press for the sake of having more buttons to press and have more nuance isn't a good thing for the game for the most part. So I don't know if I personally am for that criticism at the moment, but I respect it. What do we think about the threes for a new spec? What comps we play? Well, for this one, for DH, Dev DH. I mean, currently they're kind of OP tuned. You would probably see like some sort of wizard, or a rogue a year two. Is what I'd expect. New ability? I don't know. I feel like Dev still feels like it has more meaningful mobility, but it's still fun. You can kind of zip wherever you want. Is Frosty gonna be any good? I have not played any Frost yet. I've only seen it one time, I think. The FDH is not at Mortal Strike now. With Devour Rogue would be kind of nice for setups since it's really one-shotty. Yeah, I mean they're also pretty good at helping you get to those windows too. Like I could see it. The part that concerns me about Dev is the fact that Devour is like super based on those one shots being good. But unlike Dev Evoker, it doesn't really rely on casting a whole bunch. You can just run around in circles. And there's even a playstyle of farming your souls. If you don't play spontaneous immolation, you're gonna sit behind a pillar and get your souls without attacking anyone. So you just kind of like you can actually literally just run off and then wait. They double popped.
Let the best team win. Oh, who am I kidding? Give me a good show.
Oh, you're not, dude? Yeah, it's not like I have klepto or anything.
It's time for the show. Don't disappoint me.
Oh, you actually could go 06. Because of the Death Knight, to be honest. One shot.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
That's not good.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
I don't have any stacks.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
One shot.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
Yeah, but you can't kick Chaos World on DH. They just fucking send it, man. Or we are sending it. This is crazy. We are actually doing fucked up, damn.
Oh, so close. I see who the strongest
That was absurd.
mortals are.
Holy fuck! My top dam is collapsing. I actually sent 4 collapsing stars back to back to back to back. That was a crazy go. I think he's gonna out-warlock me. He probably can. So I think it's actually worth doing this. And then we send, but we have extra, so we can send multiple times.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
No, don't I?
Oh, so close.
My stacks.
This just means more entertainment for me. Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
Yeah, I'm playing 50 soul meter on this guy. I think I can stay in it long enough without it. I mean, that game I would have barely gotten to meta as the game ended. It just depends, you know. If the game is super damp and you have that option to go to the giant meta. I don't have I haven't done my UI in Classic yet. Not super worried about it. I haven't played him. MM might, in fact, not need buffs. Not a great start for me, honestly. I've done nothing so far. Oh, that poly on me is awful. I can still resend though.
This just means more entertainment for me.
Whoop. My stacks are gone with that, I think. Maybe not. It's barely going down. One more. Pushing up. Oh, there's no way.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment.
He's in
for
dark.
me.
He's safe. Baby stun. It's a bad time to free cast for me.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Interesting.
We actually won
I did
between
not
metas.
expect this outcome.
I didn't do the best job though. Bro, you actually feel real. So I will say this: if you're actually like, if you're running, it feels kind of shitty because you haven't got slows to keep people at range. But if you're actually trying to chase someone down, it is insane. Like you are ridiculous at chasing stuff down. Things cannot run from you because you can cut people off with your you can pick any direction, right, with your dash. So it's impossible to actually kite you, really. Like, exclamation mark UI. It's in my Discord. You don't have to sub for any of that. It's just it's available there. I just put it. It was easiest way to share the settings, and also support the add-on developers that are making the UI stuff.
Oh, interesting. I did not expect
Unfortunate.
this outcome.
Unfortunate. I didn't have meld. So yeah, three guys. I just got bolt. I mean, I don't think I can now, but I got bolted. It was my fault. We may cook salto. Nah, I mean I don't know what I melded. What I tried to meld at the start. I thought I had meld there. I spaced. I'm blurring much more aggressively now, but not that it helps you, obviously. I take offense to this double kick, man.
Oh, I see who the strongest mortals are. For now,
That's my bad, Salt. I think I should have 6-0'd there pretty easily. It wasn't the mage. I didn't respect the lock. Like that game we went through both bloods instantly. We were cooking that game. You think so? Collapsing it's really fucking hard. I mean, it's a guaranteed crit. I'm still more afraid of bolt. I don't know, man. It feels pretty terrifying. Unkickable bolt. And you can follow it up with another global every time that hits hard too. I mean, it literally is Chaos Bolt. It's not kickable though. Yeah, the short range pop. I mean, the thing with it is, right? If you want to talk Chaos Bolts, I think Devour spam hits out on the Chaos Bolt, and it becomes a really fast cast, and you can make them unkickable, right? If you just are weaving them, it's pretty crazy. So I think the best embellish, by the way, I'm under the impression the best embellish. I'm under the impression the best embellish is this thing, because it's the only embellish currently that I can see that stacks. I think you can Q shuffle on retail if you want to. I mean, I'm not. Pre-patch is always weird. Not everyone's gonna play like tape pad and pre-patch. Yeah, this thing double stacks. I don't know if it procs as well on. I mean, my UI feels fine for it, I think. So think of those, buddy. How the stream's going, man? I shared another collapse off there. I haven't noticed this embellish proccing a single time, but then I think so far it's been pretty good. Like I think the game feels fun. I'm enjoying it. What does Sid think of PvP so far? He's done a lot more than I have. Probably has a more balanced take than me. This song? Empty Space by William Black. Do not approve the map on the bottom right? I mean, I want to get rid of it. You can keybind it, I think, to get rid of it, but plan is to get rid of it. I just haven't got a weak card to do it right now. You can toggle it off. Maybe you can use anything to get rid of it. Honestly, I wonder if you can. I mean, I just want to hide it, basically. Hide. Oh. There you go. It's fucking gone, man. Goodbye, minimap. Baselli Betty from the 49-month resub, man. That also goes towards the Partner Plus goal. Thank you very much, buddy. You never get your evolutionary instincts? Well, in Arena, I don't ever look at my minimap. Do you? I think for questing and all that kind of thing, yeah. I mean, it's nice to have. But and that's maybe why a toggle is good. I just wish the toggle would go off most of the time. You can technically keybind. You just keybind this to, like, I don't know, something like that. And then you can use move and then re-enable your minimap. So now it's back, and then we just hit F9 and it's gone. Wait. Data Blizz frames will hide your minimap. Oh my god. That's crazy. You're actually right. So that is insane. That is so good of a feature that I have to change it in both accounts to not forget that for next time. That is... You definitely do not need minimap in Arena. That's crazy. I mean, I like it outside of that, but in Arena, I want it gone. How do you show names of totems and pets without targeting them? Currently, the unit frames are cooked for that. In BGs, they're fine. I actually like them in BGs. I like them for questing. I just don't like it for Arena. For Arena, I'm never gonna look at my minimap. You know, I'm never like, oh wait, where is he? And then you're like looking at a like you're looking around these awkward fucking pillars trying to find shit. It's not. I've never done it. I don't think a single time in the time that I've played. So I'm like, okay, let's hide the element entirely in Arena, to make it, you know, better. These one I've got for BM right now. Accuse each other. Do you guys want to watch BM or DH? I feel like DH is way more fun. Like BM's good, but DH is disgusting. Adru not currently an option, but maybe we consider this. I agree with that. Kill Tyran's a given. If not, just to test it. Dark Ranger? I've seen it one shot, actually. I have seen it one shot. I just haven't bothered with it yet. But I've seen it one tap. Wailing Arrow hits really hard. We're in a double Devourer lobby.
It's time for the show. Don't disappoint me.
This is big damn.
More entertainment for me. Oh, so close.
Getting quite powerful here.
This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
He's informing it already? Okay, his build is actually destroying mine on shard generation for sure.
Oh, so close. I see who the strongest mortals are.
Oh wait, I ain't gonna know why actually. I did a little more damn though, but he actually got into form instantly. Oh, please spell. Super important.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Oh no.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Forgetting this next form is everything, but
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. Interesting.
178,000. What the fuck? I mean, my build's copied. I stole it from Ryan. This is Trill's build. I'm enjoying Midnight a lot. Yeah, this is a bit sketchy, but it's gonna be the most damn when I do it. Okay, we're in form forever. Don't die.
So close.
Do not fucking dare
This
die.
just means more entertainment for me.
Watch. Keep him formed just long enough. Maybe not, actually. I got you two. Oh, we're so close to another one there.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. I see who the strongest mortals are.
Rose doing some damn. Unfortunately, the H-Pel's blessing. The dynamic in this lobby is actually H-Pel versus Death Knight, I think.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Up.
Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
This one's haste because we're trying to free cast the vows as much as we can. He's out of there. Tragedy. I think the dynamic again was the paladin. The DK couldn't kill the paladin. More or less. And then the like DK is actually decent when there's no paladin. It just feels so fucking awful playing DK into paladin. Is already a midnight beta to work. You have to have bought the Epic Edition, I believe, to have access to it. The new illusion? Do I get that? Isn't it 2100 or is it lower than that now? The 1959. Oh, 1950. Okay. Then this guy should have it somewhere. What do you transmog on this realm? You don't have a mount. Have not. I mean, I tried the melee build a little bit. I didn't like it. The melee build, what I didn't like is you just had to run a lot. You were strongly incentivized just to walk away at all times. New illusion. Galaxy. Honestly, it cooks a little bit. That is unique. What does the elite set look like? It's gotta be this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. It doesn't really have any weapons that like kind of work with it. It is unique though. Look at it. Oh, it actually goes kind of crazy. Look at this. What the fuck? That actually is a kind of crazy. Like, I don't know what that would look good on. It's just a lot of noise. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very noisy enchant. I just don't know what that would look good with. There's a lot of shit going on because it's on both like top and bottom. The orbs are from the enchant. That's the new PvP enchant. The part that stands out actually isn't the orbs. It's the like lightning that comes around them every so often. Like once per loop. Like electricity and shit. It feels like it wants to you want to use like a blue mog with it, but maybe Shadow Priest goes crazy with that? I'm not sure. And the only problem with DK with that, maybe Frost DK with DH could be good, but you don't have a Mortal Strike is the tough part. Going caster melee. I've played both a little bit. I have so far quite preferred caster. I mean, sub with anything right now looks insane. I don't know what sub would not be ridiculous with. Sub just seems like the best in general. It doesn't feel like it feels like they're more. What this actually was crazy with animations. Holy shit! Like you're like running around and it's just like you have shit everywhere. This illusion might be the best illusion in the game. When you actually throw in DH animations. Holy fuck. I don't have Thunder Fury in here. I don't have any illusions at all in here, really. Yeah, I bet there's some weapons that go crazy on, like a blue weapon. It just needs a blue, any kind of blue weapon I would look insane on. How much special is too much? I actually don't think this is too much. When you're doing stuff, I don't think it's too much. Oh my god. The animations in like metaform though are crazy. The Proby double dev. I was dealing. It's looking okay. Unholy right now I think looks better, but Baden's H-Spell. I haven't tested Frost yet, I should. But Baden, honestly, I had too much fun on those. And BM Hunter. Those have been the two things I've played the most with rest of well, that's not ideal. That's really not ideal. There's that. Unfortunate. That was not an app lock. That was a Weather Chaos Bolt. So we honestly got smacked by huh. Lincoln actually seems like it does good damn. It does stop me a lot though. This is Sam. Don't die. Found the Hellstone. I died through that, unfortunately. Jackson, the 5-month Twitch Prime, buddy. Kind of rough so far. It was tough with two people that can mess with my casts. One of the weirdest thing happens though, and I guess it's fine. When you get kicked on, if you get like CC'd on your collapsing star, it goes on cooldown for 5 seconds. Even though the CC breaks instantly, or even if you trinket it. Seems like a tough lobby to actually cast though. They canceled and recast. Is that an option? Or is it some sort of weird bug? I don't know. Perhaps only Locke can die. Locke shouldn't die though. Maybe Drew's just super tanky. Honestly, I haven't looked at what they have. It does a lot of damage while just sitting there spamming clones as normal. I will try. I will say this lobby feels, I mean, this class feels terrible into micro CCs. Baron farm. Well, this CC helps me a lot, actually, I swear. I can actually try one shot. Never mind. See, this round actually feels super unplayable. Gotta find with this pet, I guess. I need souls, man. Whatever the fuck it is. Unfortunate. That run felt super unplayable. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure, but it just actually felt unplayable for me. Felt really, really bad to like fight like only classes that spam from ranged. As in, like my range felt bad there. I mean, it does really good if it can actually play kinda in the open. But it felt really, really awkward in that lobby. There's no cleave, and it's just all wizards. But maybe that's sort of fine. Maybe you just go melee, do hidden rounds. I feel like Void DH looks pretty insane in a lot of lobbies though. That's like the first bad lobby I think I've had where I actually felt like I was getting bullied by like all casters. On swords it'll just have one edge instead of two.
Shall we get down to business?
I think I already looked at it before. It's just, it's called Void Nova. It's just ranged. It is not a big enough AoE, in my opinion. I don't know if there's a talent you can take that makes it bigger AoE. But, it needs to be easier to make it AoE, I think, considering... I guess it's just smaller AoE than normal Chaos Nova? I guess Chaos Nova's around you. It's easy to position. Oh, don't... That was probably just like a main Mistweaver, man. That's the whole point of playing, is to get practice. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe. I mean, the only caster that has... Yeah, maybe. It's ranged cast node, but it's around the target that you're casting it on. So it feels much shorter range. At least in my opinion. But I guess DH would position, like when you're using normal Cast Nova, you're like positioning yourself, you know, closer to targets and sending it. All right, we're back. This is a Sam lobby. It is. How's Rogue feeling beta? Rogue is OP in beta right now. So I'm not playing Ross. I don't have the tank pit. I should get the tank pit, I guess. Okay, when I say all specs, Sub Rogue is OP. The other two specs are actually pretty bad, I think. But Sub Rogue has the CC and the bust to be very, very powerful. Double Paladin lobby. This is why we don't queue Death Knight, by the way, at the moment. Yeah, this kind of lobby, and you actually just have to, like, do nothing. Every global is just spent reapplying dots and doing no damage. Wind and Rock are also very good right now. We're out of stuff though. Bodhi's playing. High mountain? He is sitting in the high mountain. I wonder if Beast is important. You can actually see pit auto attack damage. I hate that I had to open this way. Oh, I really hate that we had to use lay there too, man. I was in total that whole time. Man, I'm probably cooked at this point. We overlapped every defensive, man. Yeah. Monk is destroying me. I mean, that game was just a mess of CDs, unfortunately. If he didn't lay, we were chilling. If he just came out and used the turtle and taught me, but maybe the default UI doesn't show it very well. To be honest, I don't think it's actually Moonken. Okay, this was better. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, but we'll have to see what they do at this stage. Still made activation talent. Yeah, I don't. A lot of lobbies don't go that long though. I've played. You mean the long meta talent, right? Where it takes 100 souls to activate. I don't know. I think you need to have a lobby where you can really do a lot for that to work out well. I mean, I've already used a lot. Oh my god. Interesting. I think they're gonna train me in this matchup, and it's gonna feel way harder too. I don't think going on. I'm gonna have annoyed actually if the Windwalker plays it differently, because the Windwalker was attacking pallet or attacking thing every time. Okay, they'll attack me this next round, this last round. They shouldn't go on. I think going on Sam's troll as fuck. I think Moonkins are tanky. All right. Oh, that was a weird one. Yeah, I mean, you get 1 minute of meta instead of like 45. So meta's hard capped. Once you're in that big minute, you stay for like, I don't know. But yeah, you're right. Once you're meta, it's insane. Just depends on the lobby. If the lobby's dampening enough and the healers can get you though, I think it feels pretty crazy. Just depends on the dynamic of the lobby. If it's a good lobby and the game's a dampening, then I think big win is good. Cern is good. And you get one shot, and then if you don't, if you leave meta, it's game over. There are some lobbies you get into though, and you actually win, like you win or lose in the first like kind of like minute or so, minute and a half. And in those lobbies, you can maybe get 2 metas, or the game will end right as you get the first meta. I don't know. Just depends. Oh wait, edit mode. Fuck, that's a good point. I need to show my edit mode. I've got in my Discord. Yeah, so my UI in its entirety is in my Discord. There's no, you don't have to be subbed or anything like that. It's in a channel, and I don't know if this link, does this link work? It's just all the settings for my UI and then also my edit mode. It's all in there. Winoka seems good damage wise, but is that a really good place to be? I don't know. Their design seems limited as fuck still. Like, you compare Windwalker to Subrogue, for example, and like Subrogue is doing its damage, doing its burst, but also it's got CC to back it up. Windwalker just seems like the same problem. It has the same exact class design issues it had before. Just, you know. Well, I mean, right now you can only go off of design, right? Windwalker design looks drastically ahead of everyone else's design. Is your main issue, I would say. Is Sam damage or healing? Unless, oh, he's healing. You think we'll have long games when we just play Serenda? Serenda gets really fucking crazy if we can do it. I don't know. I mean, it's a weird lobby. This could do it. There's no MS. It's great. I mean, they don't have CC is the issue, I think. That's why I don't think they're great. I feel like CC is so valuable. Especially when people aren't able to react to cooldowns perfectly anymore. But that's good for their one-shot design too. See, like that, not hitting both people. I feel like that Chaos Nova should hit 2 people. But the fact that it didn't is like really, really cooked. All right, we're back. We'll answer it right away because we're... He died first global of transforming. Immediately. Instantaneously. That's tragic. I got literally 1 global inside of that form. I'm sorry, now everybody. Yeah, I got you got stud. Do we immediately go again? Okay. No! Tragic. See, these lobbies are not good for this. See how I was saying before, like I would have gotten so much done there if I wasn't playing long meta. These games are ending right as you transform. Bitters have transformed half of a, you know, I would have almost, the lobby length is just not good for it. Rather have an impact early. Wait, can I see totems though? I think I can see totems with this. Yeah, it's a transform this way. I think I can see his totems. I think if you go to nameplates and you turn off, I don't know if you can see everything, but I've got no simplify on now, so I wonder if I can see totem nameplates with this, like text. Add-on for icons, healer, DH. Better bliss plates. Wait, if you play the other talent, can you get... I know you have to start with 25 souls. I wonder if you can collect souls in the starting area. If you play the other talent. No, I haven't tried that yet. Yeah, I can see totems. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Simplifies troll, I guess. Should we try and one-shot Sam for fun? What if we can? Let's see if we can. Even though he's like the hardest thing to kill in this lobby. Oh, maybe we shouldn't. Be fun though. So we have no easy way to kill totems, by the way. In order for me to kill totems, I have to fucking... Totems are immune to that too. Might die here. I didn't do that at all. Narrative fucking watch on the other person. That was sick. What a weird lobby, man. Bro, you actually ran. I don't have glaive in my bars now. I don't know what you press it for. No one's playing the glaive talents. You don't press it as this. I don't think it does anything, right? Wait, this is sick. Triple stun? Trinket literal piss. Watch up! Actual one shot. Nearly transforming. Not sure I can kill inside of this transform. Unless... No, there's no way. Maybe... Oh, we got it. Did you just convert your account? Did you just buy the Epic Edition, Sis? I heard it's buggy for a lot of people that like are like new logging on. Yeah, no, that's what I've heard, unfortunately. Good trinket air. Not a great start. I'm fine with this. Bit of a one-shot there. One more and we transform. There we go. This phase is actually sick. I swear all this stuff's really sick. Ah, no, I lost my transform in the middle of it. I feel like it's not how it usually goes. Hey, blur up. I'm forged. If my nameplate's went bug there, I might have seen it. He was like, everything's faded out. I'm not sure why it bugs like most of the time. That would be interesting. That's crazy. Like super unnecessary, but crazy. The crazy part of that graphics card doesn't even look that great, like good. I don't think. It looks like a really shit. Like I mean, like the molding doesn't even look good. Why would it have? I actually feel like I don't see why that would have more value above spot price. It's not. It doesn't look jewelry like quality. You know what I mean? Like a lot of things that are made that are cast in gold actually have lower than spot price. I know that's not true. Normally it's high above spot price, but I don't know. It looks pretty, to me. All right, I'm back. Sorry. We are queuing. I assume both queues popped, unfortunately. Oh, you're just winning the entire time? The news I hear there's an almost record-breaking heat wave in Australia at the moment. Yeah, I mean, America's getting pretty pelted. Is it cold where you're at all, Johnny? Is it affecting Nevada? Well, not really. I don't know how I don't know how far-reaching it is. No, just normal. How's okay. It's been, I mean, it's one of the characters I have set up. I'm basically, if you notice, I've been dodging Death Knight. And it's because of these types of lobbies. The second best healer right now is H-Bell. And it is just completely unplayable into H-Bell. Not even worth it. My DK is complete garbage into it. I mean, I don't think DK is that good overall, but holy fuck, it's bad into that. I mean, DH is unplayable, or DK is unplayable into H-Bell. And it's 50% of lobbies will have an H-Bell. So in those lobbies, you go either 0-3 or 0-6, because you can't win a single round against the H-Bell. It's actually the worst it's ever been, I think, into H-Bell. Maybe the damage profile isn't ideal overall, but it's actually, holy fuck, it's bad. What's up? Not yet. We're having some trouble killing Clone City. To the point that I actually feel like it is in fact not Clone City that we should kill. Is he not sub? He is sub. Fought him, but don't know if he's gonna stun half of me or not, but if he does. No, he does, but at the same time as I trap. He actually died. I can't believe he died, man. This is not a Clone City lob right now. I mean, to be fair, we were winning that lobby super hard. He was 1% health. We're about to have CC. And then Clone City just got taken out, man. Oh yeah, big debuffs. It's called mini CC. All my UI stuff basically is in Discord. Oh, you're actually farming. I saw that, Johnny. I looked at that just now. You're fucking owning today. I almost missed that trap. Did I pre-wall? I did not pre-wall. It's possible that it is in fact the sub-rogue winning every round, by the way. I think he might be winning the game. We'll see though. Oh no, I have no knock. Oh, it's big damn. Off the I can set some damn, yeah. Alright. It is not only the sub rogue winning the game. If rated arenas, I think rated's available. I mean, rated certainly. I'm on beta right now. This is rated shuffle. I'm pretty sure it is available on retail too. I haven't been playing too much pre-patch. I feel like generally it's more exciting to play stuff on beta and learn more. What's going for good? That I don't know. I'm sorry. They're adjusting what is possible right now. Quite a bit. Bro, I should not have done what I just did. That was a big mistake. I had to get a kick and I'll get a silence off. That should deny his next clone too. I should pre-wall this. Why not? Do I double pre-wall? I guess I do. Is double pre-wall good? Seems decent. Fun's good. Let's get going on in a sec. They have feint out. No damage committed. Actually, I don't know if this is a good way to play aggro or not. I just did it because I was on the I'm trying to play too far to get cloned. That's on me. Ross. I'm dying through. I probably shouldn't have done that. I didn't. kind of used a lot pre, so I thought I was okay. But on nameplate, that's not. Sorry, mini CC was on raid frames, and on nameplates it's big debo, or sorry, beta blizz plates. Who's doing that? This will not be a beta matchup, I don't think. They actually walls up. That's not ideal for me. Pretty sure these stuns are really annoying. Oh no. Unfortunately, Rogue did 5-1. Where is it in the set? Unbiddable plates? In the new settings. You can configure it there. And you have to make sure you have in nameplates. I mean, this is on beta too. On live, it doesn't, I don't think it works right now. You'll have to put on, yeah, Suburg's really crazy with the health changes for sure. All right, sorry, I'm back. We're currently getting kind of cooked in this. Every time we transform, he's instantly dying. I'm playing short meta too. I mean, it's just sub rogue, I guess. The new DHman is fun. It's just in this lobby, I don't know. All right, we pressed it. Someone's gonna die here. He's dead to this. Yeah, super one shot. We're about to like go out of transform now. Does Revoice collect all of them? It only grabs more if you play with No, it only grabs 3, right? Or 4, rather? I think when it's transformed, it gets all of them, maybe. Dead through Bob. I think the rogue's gonna 6-0. Depends if we can. I mean, this is a game where actually, I swear to you, I wonder if I should go Soul Glutton even, just so I can transform instantly. The haste isn't as good when you're not playing long meta. I don't know how this is gonna feel though. We're not gonna like have. I feel like the entire point is to have the OP one shot. I pre-blow, but I don't know if it matters, to be honest. You'd like to believe it matters, but all right. Free bluff. This seems mostly protective. Meld. I need more souls. Oh, we were so close to getting one shot there. Blow again. I don't know. I don't think I'm in that much trouble. Uh-oh. Oh. It's a Murphy 06 lobby, man. I don't know why though. Why is Monk actually that squishy in the lobby? I mean, I guess he's really bad at killing me. I feel like I could have won all 6 there. If he lives like a little bit, if he lived like he lived the last couple of rounds, I swear they get super cooked. But I also could have just docked, right? I mean, I really enjoy the new DH spec. I think it's fucking great. Yeah, the new meta is weird though. Most classics just push their CDs, and the new DH spec starts really slow. I wonder if they'll put some sort of stim CD in there to like have you start out doing more, but it's a really weird spec. Honestly, it feels a lot like Shadow Priest, but yeah, you need a button that puts you in meta form instantly. I feel like, or I don't know, maybe when you're not in meta, the CD on Reap is like really short or something, so you can like get into meta faster. But I mean, to be fair, I wasn't playing MDNS that game, and it felt a little bit better. Feels like right now it's a lot of identifying like how fast of a game you want to play. Make the fake smoke bomb a different color. I don't think the fake smoke bomb should exist. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're doing there. To be honest, I have no clue what they're doing there. I'm trying to see if I can get this thing to proc. What are your embellish options as a DH? I mean, bro, it's beta. It's not a big deal. There'll probably be a beta build next week that's way better. Right now, Holy Paladin completely cooks DK, and Holy Paladins are in almost every lobby. There's just not, like, there's nothing, like, when you get a Holy Paladin lobby, there's nothing to test. There's not a single thing to test in Holy Paladin lobby. You go into Holy Paladin lobby and it's like, well, they press flashlight and they do it like every other global, and you do 0 damage and the game ends. It's just not. It's not worth even beginning to practice it. It's just an incredibly boring matchup, sadly. Yeah, I don't read it all into pre-patch because pre-patch doesn't even have the right tuning at all. Are you sure? Oh, okay. Wait a sec. Tell me what your trinket bonus is on pre-patch. I'm pretty sure it's 15% still, right? They just changed it this week on beta to 5% stamina instead of 15. And the game feels a lot more dynamic with that change. They're starting to tune. I mean, pre-patch is not even the only thing you should read into on pre-patch is mechanics. That's it. Nothing else is relevant. The game is like, it's basically beta but 2 months behind. The reason why pre-patch exists is not to get you to get used to things. It's to advertise the new expansion, and that's it. I think it's like some sort of quest line coming in on Tuesday. But I wouldn't, like, there's not a single bit of pre-patch PvP that I would even read into slightly. It is like super out of date. Even more so now that they've actually started tuning around PvP on beta. Like the trinket change came in and again, now people can actually die. I mean, it could be, but they made a change that made, like, at least in some situations, games are fast now, as they should be. But yeah, it got faster a little bit for everyone. Like rogues went from being kind of to being kind of insane on here. You die to a rogue as fast you would die to a mage with combust up before. You die inside of cheap shots just to the rogue. And it's like almost every stun. So I wouldn't say that's BFA level slow, you know? Rogues can currently just solo you. The game is definitely different. I don't think it'll be that slow.
It's time for the show. Don't.
I think they'll continue to make the game faster while nerfing rogues, for example, as well. I mean, DK on live. Are you saying DK on live or what? I mean, DK's not even bad on here. DK's just back as Holy Paladins. I don't even think DK is bad on here. Just HPL exists, and it's like this would be. I would have fun on this lobby on Death Knight. But this would be a very fun lobby for DK. But I pressed 2. Oops.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
I feel like DK would own this lobby.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. Interesting. I did not expect
That's a lot of fun.
this outcome.
Oh shit, it's Soul, man. We got Pokemon's the Worgen Marksman Hunter. mean, they're only just starting on PvP training now, Time Linux. I would only focus on design. I think that Unholy's design is pretty good. I haven't really looked at Frost's design too much. I think that Paladin design completely fucks Unholy DK to the point that it's not even worth being in the same arena as them, but...
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Don't fan it. Don't fan it. Don't fan it.
Oh, so close. Interesting.
No! Oh,
I
shit.
did not expect this outcome.
What does Paladin do to DK? So they have a talent called Cleanse the Weak, which when they press the spell on a disease, it dispels every target in their aura of the same debuff, so it dispels every disease off every person. But they also have another talent, well, that same talent makes Flash of Light do the same thing. So when they press Flash of Light, it AoE dispels their entire team as well. And that wasn't that bad. I mean, it was pretty bad. It still hard counted you in War Within, right? They press Flash like twice as much as they used to. So basically, it feels like every global they are dispelling your diseases. You have to spend the entire game spamming your disease, your press on disease, but you can't play diseaseless because with your capstone talents, that's how you putrefy. So they dispel you. It basically takes you from being top damage to bottom damage every single round. It doesn't matter what you do. There's no dynamic to it. You don't do anything. You just go AFK. It's pure suffering. It is the worst. It's so frequent, and it doesn't require them to do anything to do it. It's just literally they exist, and you can't play. Oh, big one shot. Boop.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
It's not looking ideal.
Oh, so close. Interesting.
Uh-oh.
I did not expect this outcome.
Yeah, kind of. How do you solve the Omnipod problem? Which one? Which problem is that? I mean, we went to tournaments and stuff with that Omnipod and we didn't complain about it. It's not a huge deal. It's what it is, right? It creates a different balance scenario, but as long as everyone's on the same page, it is what it is, right? This is not good.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
She's out of form now. Getting micro CC feels pretty fucking bad. That's a strong point from Solo.
Oh, so close. Interesting.
Good
I
round.
did not expect this outcome.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a problem. It could be a problem. I mean, obviously everyone wants it, but I think it's up to debate whether it's healthy or not healthy. I think the only thing that I can think of right now that feels like kind of important is kicks showing, but to be honest, maybe not, because precog exists. So at least if you fake a kick, you don't have to know the exact cooldown. If there's 2 kicks up and you know there's 2 kicks up, you only have to fake one of them, right? It doesn't change. Like, as long as there's a good way to show that, it's like somewhat okay. I haven't played Mox yet. It depends on what they want to do. There have been plenty of like the lands that had no add-ons were fun, I would say.
Oh, so close. I see.
He actually
who the
died through her.
strongest mortals are. For now.
Game ended insta. Another hour, I actually feel like short might have been really good. Feels like too much is happening. The rounds aren't dampening enough.
I did not expect this outcome.
3 of these rounds ended without a single, like without getting my meta, which feels kind of bad. I feel like no other classes have that issue, right? Where you can't even press your offensive cooldown. Your first set of CDs haven't happened. Feel like, I mean, I don't mind it if everyone's in that position, but they've tried this a couple times. That's probably the most frustrating part of that design, though, at the moment, I would say. I've seen really good shit from Mox. I mean, I have seen good stuff from Mox. You don't want that, but Enhance, just Ellie? Just Ellie. I haven't played Enhance recently. I haven't played Ellie recently either, but that was all I played. The answer of Holy Paladin? Yeah. I mean, they just need to remove. I don't know why Cleanse the Weak exists. I don't actually know what. The issue they've got is that Holy Paladins have lost so many honor talents. They're the only one that left in and fucking destroys DKs. But it's extremely disproportionate. It does way too much. So it needs to be hard deleted for sure. Like the I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll give it an ICD. Nah, I mean, I'm not even sure. Even at like 5 seconds, that talent is complete misery. And they still have sack immunity disease too, I think. Maybe not. But I don't think they do, honestly. I didn't notice the immunity disease this time. But Cleanse the Weak just feels twice as impactful as it used to be. And I don't think DK design is so like over the top that they're even that crazy into other stuff. When you play against a Mistweave, you can't kill for a long time either. You aren't busty as DK, which is maybe fine, but yeah. Yeah, rogues want to be favorite routes. There's been a time at least where that's the case. I think it's the case now. Which fixed the bug that it suffers? You mean where it doesn't dispel magic and only fucks over DKs? If they fixed the bug, it would just be OP. That's why it's existing. You know what I mean? I think I know the one you're referring to. It doesn't work on magic effects. It gets one debuff for magic, I think, or something. It's really useless. If it worked the way it works for DKs, it'd be completely broken. Like, it would be fixed in 1 second. No, not like this. Okay. Double stack. This game felt rough. They don't cause it to bug out sometimes. Yeah, I pre-blow her. I don't know if I like that I did. Okay. Yeah, I know it was supposed to sell 2 people. The exact same too. They didn't want, I mean, talent shouldn't exist, I'm gonna be honest. Even if it was functional, it'd still be fucked. I don't know. It's just not good. Like, it's bad design for whom it beats. You know what I mean? It's just not. It's not a good design. They can do better. I'm not saying they shouldn't have a talent that's good in its place. I just think that one, any kind of like, it's just too old school. You know what I mean? Like, it's like super old school design. Like having like the ability to spam dispel, like as a design, it's just kind of bad, I think. I'm just trying to keep this guy alive. I've already used everything. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, they need to have an interesting PvP talent, 100%. I'm not saying they shouldn't have it. I'm not saying like fuck Holy Paladin entirely. I'm just saying like that design, any kind of dispel. I'm saying like obviously the disease part's crazy, but if they fixed it and it worked that way for other classes too, it has the exact same effect, right? Like double dispelling 2 targets of Shadow Priest dots fucks them over just as hard as DKs. They have to spend 2 globals and then they press 1 and it destroys the Shadow Priest. Has to go back to spending 2 globals. Like, it's just not good design. It's bad design no matter what. It shouldn't exist. The classes it destroys, it's just poor. The only reason it's not more of a thing is because it only affects one class. But if you can imagine like getting every Immolate, getting every fucking like every Shadow Priest dot in general, even if one, you know, like even if it's only 2 people, it's still the same effect. It's too much value. Bro, these last 2 lobbies have been really unfun just because everyone's dying instantly. I mean, it doesn't matter though, right? It's just the fundamental fact that you can press a spell and delete so much of other people's time. It's not a major, the spell is not a major cooldown. Even at 12 seconds, it's not like you like, you know, it doesn't fuck you over anyway. Like against dark classes, it's not like you like couldn't dispel a polymorph or something. You're playing it into teams that are just doing, there are classes that are spamming dots, like Moomkins and Shadow Priests. So like obviously like you don't have to play the talents. It's like that's how you always have that drawback. You choose when you want the drawback. And if it functioned that way, it would just, I don't know. I mean, that being said, even without the nerf, you've been, you know, Holy Paladins have been fine into those classes for a long while. So I just think they should give them something else that is fun and good versus things that have that as a design, I guess. Huh. I can't even tell if we're on the same target. Does life and death actually do damage on a scale of Dread Plague? No. I mean, it can, but it doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't have any impact. About to after Ordinance. Yeah, now it feels like they're full HP as well. I agree. But also you seem to have much more frequency on flashlight procs as well, because it's much more frequent that you're actually dispelling against DKs too. It's like immediately, that's the most obvious part. Aside from the fact that they're all full HP the entire game. But the most obvious part is the fact that the dots are just getting dispelled so frequently now. No way, man. I got persistent on my anti-go. Maybe I can keep it going somehow. That is a soul. See, now we feel good, right, Soul? Yeah, absolutely do. It was miserable. I mean, it was a fast game with a The games are ending fast. Feels like you escaped. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, DK actually feels fun into most things. Mystery is the other thing. We'll see what tuning they do. Once they know if Mr. H Bell, I actually feel like Druid's in a pretty good spot. I guess the question is this, Soul. Do you feel like you're super behind Holy Priests and Disc Priests? Because I don't I have seen Druid's gap in those lobbies, but obviously Mistweaver heals you for an extra minute easily, and Holy Paladin also dampens you pretty hard, I think. Oh, the UI? You get used to that kind of thing. I swear to you. In my opinion, at least. You eventually get used to that kind of thing. Give it some time. I don't think Druid throughput feels bad. I think Druids are at where they want to be. Oh, you still get fucked by any OP class can kill through Druid. So like Mark Hunter is actually really good, and Sub I think are really good at just killing through Druid Hots. And so is Windwalker. Those three classes, but they're all probably classes that will get nerfed. Because I actually think that Blizzard will probably make the game faster again. I wouldn't be surprised if the trinket bonus gets pushed up a bit more. Basically because like dot classes aren't doing enough yet. So I wouldn't be surprised if they speed the game up another 5% and just nerf the outliers to keep it in line. But I truly think I think Adrid will be good in the end. It probably is something that makes the icons bigger. You can resize stuff in the buff frame, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure there's an add-on that makes them bigger. The biggest problem is you can't filter out stuff you don't want. Or put them in Soul's case, you can't put them in the position you want them in. Depends on the lobby, Soul. If you have the crazy fast ones where it's like, you know, like, again, the three classes that are the biggest offenders of one-shots right now are Mox Hunter, Sub Rogue, Windwalker Monk. If there aren't any of those classes, I think that Druids have time to ramp up more. Is CC on nameplates being buggy? How come I can't see it? Nameplates always works for me, I think. My S arena bugs out a good amount of the time. I think Devour Shift is my new favorite spell in the game. I don't it feels weird to me. It feels good into melee, I will say that much. Your ability into melee feels strong. So snappy? Yeah, I feel it just feels. Yeah, I mean, I just don't hate it. It's just a weird caster. Like, with its range, like when you play a range class, you want to try and move away a lot. And the fact that you can't do that feels strange. But yeah, it's a very responsive, and it also like goes anywhere, right? Like, I think their range feels very awkward, but I'm assuming it's kind of like how Dragon feels. Except Dragon can't be slowed while it runs around. That's true. That part is pretty broken about it. The fact that you can just dash up on certain maps. I mean, you basically be unkillable if you wanted to be on maps so you can. For some reason, it lets you fly onto any object. That part probably will get nerfed. I agree, because I think it's. I mean, you could be unkillable on Mugambala, for example, if you wanted to be. 44% haste. Yeah, I've thought about going more. Maybe I should. Haste feels strange though, because like you're not playing Umbral Blade, or at least this build's not playing Umbral Blade. Maybe you should though. In PV, you're just slamming consume, right? So yeah, consume doesn't actually say it's cast time. I mean, I don't have to play any mastery if I don't want to. Craft ring. But I don't think that's the other thing I've been looking to do. I don't think any of these embellishes work. Oh wait. From periodic effects, you don't have any dots as DH. What the fuck do you play then? Devour's pretty fun, I think. Gotta be some other. Any helpful spells to proc the other ones? I don't have helpful abilities. Maybe the spores thing's fine. Yeah, spores is the only option. That actually is pretty hard. Crafting, you should just learn them automatically when you click on the brain. Set skill to max and gives you all the recipes. Gives you every recipe in the game, I think. Just about you should craft them. Doesn't take long to get yourself to the point where you can craft them yourself. Mode of primal energy. Somebody doing host, man. Host stream is good, buddy. Looking for some sort of mode. Gotta be the hair, yeah? I mean, I'd rather keep them beta than retail for the most part. Primal energy. No, Dev does not want to show on beta. Right. Great. That is not what I want. My haste got higher. The totem pad's super awkward. If you have to kill totems, gets very awkward now. Having to use like you can't really hard cast and you have to reap on it, and if you reap totems, you just don't have any you lose so much of your burst. Plus you don't actually have reap on, like you don't have a spammable button. So yeah, spammable reap would be probably good.
Life is more pleasant on a full stomach.
I think it's actually worth using it just to slow my stats. Oh my, yeah, it actually feels noticeable. Oh no. I don't forget enough stacks before games. What's the thing called? You can't go above 25, right?
Look, this is gonna be good. Get ready. It's about to go down.
I have the most damage, yeah. But actually most NA.
Keeping this fight interesting this time.
You might out of this. I lost my stacks. Me and Murph don't go well together so far. No, we just barely transformed.
Everywhere.
Well, as hybrid, you just play Tempered Soul. You do that between, right? One shot.
Oh, you keep spoiling all my fun. Oh, you keep spoiling all right in the well, everywhere.
I think Murph's boots I need to get. They're lower eye level, I think. By 5 or something. But they actually function. Unless the spores are doing real damn. They're doing 700. But the spores don't do anything. Nah, you can just run if I get trained. You just do the normal like
Aw, you keep
one
spoiling
button
all my
in.
fun. Keeping this fight interesting this time. Wow, I'm gonna remember that one for a long time.
This was like marginally top. Wait, no, that's not true. Can't. We did less.
This is a genuine nail biter.
It's a bad cast. How am I died? How am I dying still, man? That's annoying for him. Okay, it's a double.
Aw, you keep spoiling all my fun.
Actual one shot.
This is a genuine nail biter. Ooh, that's gonna hurt, but not for long.
Unfortunate.
Keeping this fight interesting this time.
Free cast a bunch of.
Ah, come on, right when it was getting good. Ooh, that's gonna hurt, but not for long.
That was close. He was like 10% health. Oh shit, I just realized. This could have been like a 6-0 lobby for Wagwan, actually. He's fighting HPL every round. That's like unplayable. It could literally just be that.
Ah, come on! Right when it was getting good!
Don't do it.
Oh, you keep spoiling all my fun! Oh, ooh, that's gonna hurt!
Unfortunate.
Too long!
Right, it fucked up damn at least. I think the Paladin versus Death Knight matchup is an unfortunate one for Wagwan. Let me see these boots you can make. And these things. Problem is you do this, you craft it and it's 5 levels lower. Was it a PvP talent? Yeah. If you play Cleanse the Weak. Cleanse the Weak does a little damage. Can they just remove that? They could. I mean, they could have removed that for a long time, though. mean, this spore explosion thing does absolutely nothing. I guess we'll buy the stuff for this thing, but have to go leatherworking and do like. I already have maxed out boots. No, I don't. Just 2 sparks. Where do we get Dawncrist from? Oh wait, no, I get them already. I just have enough of them. It's just random which ones it gives you? Or something? $113. It's okay. Wait, what? I feel like weapon crafting is OP then. Wait, that's surely the play, right? For everyone. Because weapon crafting doesn't cost you anything. Never mind. Diesel suck. Hunt maybe? Nope, they definitely all fucking suck. Unless it's like scaled up a shitload. Maybe it scales with eye level. They usually don't though. Does it actually do like any like amount of your damage though? Balance is what I'm playing right now. How's it running in the pre-patch and beta? I'm enjoying it so far. Beta seems interesting. Pre-patch seems kind of boring to me, but beta feels good. Feels interesting. Feels fresh. Okay. Give me 1 sec, guys. Thanks for watching. All right, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, the queue popped. Are you still queuing, Sol? Reminds me, actually, I forgot to update my add-ons. And there have been updates for all of them, pretty much. Except, S Arena. Huh. All right. Well, we randomly DC'd, of course. Kind of a, I mean, it was a super weird one. It must have been my internet ticking over or something. It immediately reconnected. It wasn't like we were offline for even a second, but I must have got a new IP address because it's it would like wouldn't reconnect to WoW and it wouldn't reconnect to my stream. Like I instinctively always go into one first, I'm assuming. Wait, no, I know that that's 20. Is this new WoW? This is, yeah, it's midnight beta right now. We're working on. See if it updated at all. What are we at of 300? My okay, my internet's still behaving a little bit weird, or a lot weird. My stream isn't lagging. Pages are struggling to load though. I feel a lot less laggy, which makes me wonder if one of these updates improved my FPS a ton. It's still stuttering a little bit. Oh no, man. Let's see if people. I mean, I can see sporadic in games. I'm assuming there's two different chefs going. Alright, it's Muffy, Breezy. Unfortunately, a sub-rogue lobby. I kind of like the bigger nameplates. Those seem pretty good, actually. What are your skills on Hunter? I have some stuff on Hidden Bars too, but yeah, I mean, it's not like the damage rotation for Hunter is not. There's not a whole bunch. Most of the nuances and macros and stuff, I guess, but I mean, again, it's not crazy. This is retail, yeah. Think training the Aldred? I could see it. Did, but he's on 58-month resub. Sorry, 50-month resub. What am I saying? I saw 50 and then 48, and I combined the two. Thank you very much, but that should count towards the Partner Plus goal too. I'm pretty sure. I feel like a lot of stuff today should have counted towards it, but it hasn't. Has it jumped up at all? 232. It's still got a ways to go with only 4 days. I don't know what's going on with it. I feel like it should have jumped up by more. We got like at least one tier 3 today, but maybe it doesn't update until later on tonight or something. I'm not sure how it works. Either way, I think we'll get one of these chefs. I'm uncertain about what embellishes on a plan this. Maybe just like one of these ones. And then maybe we craft boots on this guy too. The same ones. I mean, I guess it's fine to do one of each. Because I do actually have periodic. For this one to proc on. That's pretty fine. I'll have to do one of each. And not lose any eye level. I also am a fan of this helmet, Dev. Can't argue with that. What do you think of this tweet? Wish I could feel more excited about Midnight and others as well, but the game is just worse version of Tool Within. UI is worse, most class only lost spells, gained nothing. The pacing sucks, not sure what's positive about it. Interesting. I mean, what I would say about this personally is I think I take the opposite point of view, kind of, mostly. In a season where they're trying to focus on equality, it's always going to feel worse, right? The UI is always going to feel worse, but it's like, you know, think about the other side of that, where people feel happier that they're, you know, they log in and they can see everything. Yeah, that's kind of it, like, right? Like if you're a player that's kind of newer, yeah, well, mages still seem really good, but mages lost like shifting power and stuff. Like I can see why they'd be like, man, like, you know, they went from having a lot to having a lot less. So I can kind of see his point of view. What I'm talking about though. Every veteran player is against UI changes. I'm not against them. I don't think it's necessarily like a. They just. I would argue that the only thing they have to do with the UI changes is be clear with them, right? Like, I don't like the idea of them like. They just need to have a plan with it and stick to it. The UI needs to be updated. Like the base UI is not good enough yet to be playable. It needs a lot of add-ons. And I think that's what most people's complaints are. But most of the add-ons are just rearranging stuff and resizing things to make it more obvious. No, Mass for me, no. I'm using a Razer Viper V3 Pro, which honestly, I haven't like loved. That's nice-ish. But I'm generally not a fan of MMIs. And I guess you need the list now. Like every class, I think. Actually, Death Knight didn't really lose that much. I feel like DK didn't lose that many binds. You still use most things. Yeah, Druid. Yeah, maybe you're right with Druid. Look, I've only played like 5 classes so far, maybe 6. So I couldn't give you a great point of view on things. How they decide to remove add-ons when they didn't find a decent replacement? That's not bad. That's a good question. It's a really good question, and I agree with your general statement, that the implication of your statement, right? I agree with you. I think they were hasty with it. So it came to, so the way that the kind of like history of like how players came to be aware that they were planning to do UI big sweeping UI changes. So it started out with them doing the cooldown manager, right? They did the cooldown manager. It didn't really do much. People mostly criticized it. Came out, wasn't something that most people used, right? Cooldown manager happened. Then the next step was they announced in a podcast with Max and Dratnos, they announced a new feature, the one button rotation, right? But when they did that announcement, they had a greater discussion on like why they were doing it and what they plan to do moving forward. So in that podcast, they're like, okay, we plan to do our own damage meters, our own boss mods. And then they also dropped, they said like they wanted to get the UI perfect, and then they wanted to restrict add-ons, right? And the implication was that was a long way up in the future. When they said that, they're like, okay, but not for a long time. So the implication was they would do those add-ons first, get them to be as good as the things they were replacing, and then phase the other things out. That was the conversation they had. But that's not what happened. Players took that, a large number of players took that and ran with it super hard. So suddenly now everyone's asking for add-ons to be removed. Like PvP were largely against everyone was basically like fuck add-ons across every aspect of the game, except maybe a little bit PvE, but like I think largely everyone was like fuck add-ons. And Blizzard listened to that, unfortunately. Or fortunately. It's just when I say I think the direction's really good. The execution is undesirable, I think, in terms of I think to a new player the experience is good. To a returning player, the experience is good. Because the base UI is doing a better job than it did before. However, to every player upgrading from War Within and moving forward from the current game, they are having to do more to get less. And I think the experience is largely poor to begin with. That being said, are they that far away from being able to, turn forward time, 6 months from now, and the expansion's been out, we're in the second patch. I bet the UI is pretty good by that point. By patch 2. But yeah, for those 6 months, the experience for everyone is maybe a little bit worse. Imagine Blizzard hired these add-on devs or gave them contracts to work on implementing these add-ons into the base game. Looking at over old school RuneScape, devs announced to be coming out with a new client, and eventually the popular client RuneLite will be phased out. Yeah. I mean, I think it's one of those things where I don't know what... I think Blizzard didn't know what they wanted. I think Blizzard maybe isn't fully clear on, like, one part of the community is like pitchforks out, like get rid of every add-on, and then one part of the community is like, I want no changes. The situation they're in, I don't think there is a solution that makes both sides happy. Ultimately, or yeah. I think we're at a point where, like, realistically, if you're a player that already had a UI, you're unhappy, and there's no way around that. If you're like holding on to that as a concept, like no matter what they give you, you'll ask for more, is the reality, and that's okay. That's natural, right? Well, that's exactly it, Fair City. Like I feel like overall the change is positive, but I can see why to players that already had fully functional UIs that the changes can only be negative. You know what I mean? Like it's this really weird, because they're ingrained in the idea that they had something and this is worse. You know what I mean? Like it's like a comparison. They're comparing and they're comparing mentally, like, okay, before I could see all these things and now I got no idea where anything is and it's worse. But they're not thinking of it the bigger picture of like, is this good for the game? Maybe it's worse from my point of view and I've got to adjust to something new. But is it good for the game? Like, are more people going to play because of this? Like, if I'm a new player or a returning player, is this a better experience? And how does that experience, how does them having a better experience benefit me? Could they have been smoother with it? For sure. And I think originally they probably planned to implement these changes, not next expansion, but I thought Last Titan. I thought they would probably have them all out at the same time, and then in Last Titan kind of do the ultimate switch once they figured out what that UI should look like, and they could kind of discuss it with the community more. And now they're in this weird spot where they're instead working from the other way, where they initially started by slashing every add-on, and then they've started adding more and more features back in progressively, and you end up with a very incomplete product. But ultimately, if you as a player look at it in terms of like a challenge of you versus your peers to acclimate, it doesn't matter what they do, right? Your job, your assignment as a player is to, like, you're still fighting against all the players, you know, whether that's in PvE where you're fighting against other players passing keys with you, trying to push high keys, or if you're doing mythic raiding and you're trying to either A, finish ahead of people, or B, finish ahead of your peers in terms of like getting better logs and stuff. You know, those, you're all fighting against each other. Either way, it doesn't really matter, right? The rules might change. Maybe add-on rules change, but the fight's the exact same, right? Nothing has changed. And in PvP, it's even more obvious. You're fighting the literal other players, right? Directly. So if you look at it from that point of view, it doesn't matter. It's just you make the best of whatever situation you're in, right? How do I pause this queue? Anyone know? Can I? Oh, maybe I can queue for a follower dungeon. Does it actually work? Oh my god, it does. Wait, does it pop? Does it pause my queue? So the Devour one-shots,
to prove yourself.
The Devour one-shots, there's an asterisk, kind of like an asterisk there. They don't do that on beta as much. I think live is very different. Yeah, live is just different. I don't think live is about really testing balance as much as it is. It's kind of sketch. Should I pre-blow? I feel like I pre-blow. I pre-blur again, but I don't know if I should have. Felt this one's substantially sketchier. Oh!
I did not expect.
Now, it wasn't me that one-shot that guy. I was part of it. Honestly, I fucking did kind of bang him. That's 174k collapsing star. Interesting. Interesting. You bet DevDH needs a filler ability like Blade Dance? I think it feels a little bit incomplete. It could use something. I don't know what. Something small. Rotationally, it feels a bit strange. The range, like I feel like your range feels really weird too. I pre-blow and pull them out. Double stun.
I see who
Oh,
the strongest
okay.
mortals are. For now.
I didn't dock. Maybe I should have. I pre-bliss. I really didn't want to dock. You don't have nether anymore. Subrog is the most OP thing on beta, I think, so far. Try a better way to get power here. Whatever the fuck I'm trying to get. Souls? A very slow start. Also, okay, someone remind me I have to get a focused thing macro. Kick macro. At the very least. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Big Dam. It's still Big Dam. No.
I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
Yeah, no, Sub is definitely fucking OP, but this guy, it looks like the Paladin is... I don't know. These games are over too quick. We may have to ditch, I think Soul Glutton's the play. In situations where you're getting cooked on. Basically, this gets us into we get into phase really quickly. But the downside is that we're not in there for very long once we're in there. We're actually running in because I don't mind being attacked. I think I'm tankiest. I should be at least. I don't really know what we kill him. What do you want to kill him as Subrog? I will kill whatever you want. Which one? That guy? Sure, that guy.
Oh, so interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
All right, we expect to try and win with this guy. Maybe Glimpse is better. No, Devour one shots are not nearly as bad. Yeah, the health to damage ratios are way different. About the only class that can really one shot you on beta, I think, right now is Subrog. I want Pokemon kind of as well, but those two are the only. Hi, Preblow. Oh, it looks. It's unfortunate. That's gonna get him killed, I think. Maybe not. I mean, this guy provides a little more stability. I can't.
I who the
Fuck.
strongest mortals are.
I tried
For
to.
now.
So this is a lobby where there's a bit of a healer gap developing. Pre-blood. Pre-blood's good, huh? I can double stun too, but it doesn't really matter too much. Alright. We kind of begin. Oh, I have so many extra souls with this. Now we one-shot watch us. This is actually fucked up. This is disgust. Insta souls for the next one. I'll get another one away. So close. Wait. Oh, we actually got it. Oh, that's insane. That's good enough. Pre-blow? Man, pre-blow this, yeah? I duck. One shot.
Oh, I see who the strongest mortals are.
Honestly, the rounds were noticeably closer when I was on the other side of it. That went in quick. But yeah. Don't worry about I wouldn't sweat the balance tuning on retail right now too much. Beta is where they're actually actively looking at stuff. And the reality is that retail, like pre-patch, is playing a version of beta that is like 2 months out of date. Basically, the purpose of it isn't. The purpose of it is not to like specifically test. Like tuning and design. The purpose of it is to more get you into like the pre-quest stuff and advertise the epic edition and all that kind of thing. Outro stuns on nameplates is better blizz plates. On teammates is mini CC. One of those two. If you want my UI stuff, anything to do with my UI is it's in my Discord. You don't have to be subbed or anything like that. Just go into the Discord and it's like all the things I'm using and the settings for them are in there. Price in the 2-month resub, Eddie. Thank you very much, man. But yeah, all the stuff I got, I updated it today. So if you have any questions about it, that's everything I'm pretty much using. And if I make any changes, I'll update it as well. They queued into each other. I kind of want to play a hunter game. What class do I enjoy the most? I think DH is really fun. I enjoy the mini game of DH. I really didn't like it very much, but it's what I enjoy spamming the most on. The thing is, at this stage, I have like tested a good number of them, and the ones I'm not playing are the ones that I feel like just need changes. Like something, like for example, I don't play much Death Knight anymore because I feel like most lobbies you get on DK are like really unpleasant nowadays. You Sam Trill? as a team. I hope so. I don't know. There's so many moving parts going into Midnight, man. I would love to. Realistically, there are a lot more hurdles in competing nowadays. We don't have a, we're not sponsored by anyone anymore. It's a different game, unfortunately. I hope so. Welcome, thank you the host, buddy. Very much appreciated, man. Thanks to the games as well. Hey, Mist. Yeah, no, I'd like, I'd like to say yes, we are. But realistically, who knows what the landscape's looking like as we get closer to that. In the past, the big thing for us was that every season we always had a team like sponsor. And that's going back as far as the whole time we've played together, actually. This is the first time we've ever gone to a new expansion with no sponsor. And that's a very unifying thing, Liquid are raiding. They still run the PvE side of things. They're not sponsoring any PvP that I'm aware of, at least. Yeah, we had Method to begin with, and then we had OTK and Shadowlands, and then we moved into Liquid, and we had Liquid until this expansion. Yeah, it's like kind of midway through. I agree. No, the changes are super interesting. I find it hard to say they're not positive as well. I think I'm playing Kindred. It's like actually difficult to say on that one, Cac, for a bunch of reasons. One being that Ryan, he's raiding with Liquid. Did Liquid, how do the different sponsors interact and all that kind of, it's way more difficult, to be honest. Direwolves are really nice in the sense that they were willing to do whatever to make it work. But I have no clue how it would look. I think things just change, over time, and that's the way it goes. Nothing to be done. I think that's Fedia. I don't know. That's Fedia. Or doubles. He's dying though still. Bro, what is this damage? What are we doing here, team? It's just a bloodbath. I mean, he's super cooked. I don't actually know what my highest damage is. Bestial Wrath seems to be, but I don't. Oh, there's damage missing from this. That's a very sub-rogue kind of win. Has the rogue tool right now? Uh-oh. Yep. It's a sub-rogue lobby, man. He's coming for all of us. No one is safe. I mean, I'm going to certainly try and kill the rogue, but I don't think, I think the rogue is going to destroy everyone, potentially. I mean, sub doesn't actually have, like, I feel like it's not, what sub really has that makes it crazy. I pre-walled this. Does that matter? Maybe? I'll pre-Ross too. Then I'll send this. Then I'll send this. Then I'll send this. Oh, it's big damn. I don't hate the bop, I don't think. Is it bomb? He sacks me. Like, he's kind of everything else. Here we go. Big damn. Oh, this could kill me. He's gonna definitely bomb this. I'm dead. He's dead. He didn't actually have to bomb this. The Darkine killed me. No stun disconnect issues that I'm aware of. Can we win against this rogue one time? I actually feel like I like the way the Paladin played that a lot on my team just though. Nah, I mean I didn't have to Darkine. In that situation, that's my fault. Free. He bombs, but I preed, man. I have to respect it. I mean, I have to assume that preing is good enough, right? Surely? For silence. Free? Oh, we actually had... Bro, I actually feel like I'm gonna die in this. But I preed. Now, I'm definitely... This might be bad. I Darkine have because I feel like I got out of this pretty comfortably, but... Now I have no prees. That's bad. He doesn't have bomb. Not again, man. I mean, maybe had an external... I mean, I just kind of use Darkine. It's the same thing each time. If I had Trinket Settler, I live. I would have had to, the thing was, I would have had to Trinket the bomb, though. The reason I didn't Trinket the bomb was because I preed. And the second one, I preed. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. We should, in theory. But I just die. Every stun is lethal. Yeah, no, that's actually a good pen, honestly. Guy is just blasting, man. Now, creep. I mean, let's see if we can get both again. You know, maybe we can just get every single one of them, man, until we die with that trinket again. I want to so badly, but I'm not going to. It's almost up. I didn't pre this one. I Ross. And I feign off. That's fine. Maybe it's even better. Feign? Bubbles. Trinket. I total it, man. Perhaps that was an overreaction to some people. Possibly to every person. I love this bop. This bop is amazing. He doesn't want to get rid of it. Kick. Big damn. Oh, he dies. He dies here. Really not. He does. Bro, that's the weirdest way for that game to end too. That's just the unholy DK getting cooked by the paladins. Yeah, it's unholy DK into 2 paladins. So he does like roughly sub-rogue DPS. Not often rogues play better. Only it's actually funny in Shadowlands they did too. It was probably the same outcome. It's weird though. Like, they're not broken like they were in Shadowlands. This is not the most broken you've seen rogues. They just are good. I don't know. Their design is excellent. It isn't just tuning. They also just have like really, really good design. Some of the best design I've seen for rogue. I think probably is the best sub-rogue design I've seen. He came back, man. He reconnected. So look how much he's doing on his own. With the healer not really CC'd too much either. Free. Gotta go with that. We caught one. I probably would have died without it too. Poor Death Knight. I mean, that actually isn't his fault. Believe it or not. That DK was actually playing really well with the shells and stuff. That is down to the fact that the 2 paladins just ruin his damage. He should be doing top damage. He's doing kind of bottom damage because of how much it affects them. Yeah, I mean, sub is really good in Midnight. That is likely why that feels that way. Needs to play Life and Death. I don't think Life and Death really does shit, to be honest. They've already fucked you over too badly, right? And I'll tell you why. There's 2 reasons why I think I like Life and Death is kind of irrelevant. I mean, it is more pad damage, right? It's more scoreboard damage. I agree with you. From what I've seen, it does do scoreboard damage. But the problem is the lack of uptime. Like basically your what is the new dot called? Not virulent, the other one. Your dot isn't ticking enough, which means that your putrefy stacks aren't building. You aren't getting putrefies, and you aren't pressing clawing because you're spending all your time reapplying dots. You have no choice. So like it doesn't really fix the core issue with the rotation. You get way more cooked than you did on live. On live, when they dispelled, you lost a global and that's it. Now you lose a lot more than a global. You get fucked. I have 3. I'm not sure why. I guess I have had 3 subs in the past. Like one, I think I've got 1 for EU and then my 2 NA ones. I didn't get them because for any particular reason though. I think I only have 1 copy of Midnight right now. Yeah, if they dispel, all it happens is your dot erupts and does a bit of damage, but not even enough to justify the global. It doesn't hurt them, and you don't get any progress. Like, so when they press dispel, not only do they fuck over your globals, you don't get a damage global. You spend that time reapplying. You lose your putrefy, but also they heal for 400k, like some large amount. It's not 400k. It's like their like 4th or 3rd highest heal is the dispel itself. They buffed adjust reward a ton. It's the biggest counter I've ever seen. You make 0 like if they press and they don't even press spell, by the way. They just press flashlight. When they press flashlight, they heal the person they're healing to full HP. they AoE dispel and heal everyone with just reward, and then they keep going. Like they're just pressing their rotation as normal, and it's completely fucking your rotation over. You have to reapply every other global. That particular design is the most difficult I've ever experienced it. I don't see a way to not, like, every time I played against Holy Paladin, no matter what you do, your damage is fucked. Your pressure is gone. No, it just gets rid of diseases. It doesn't actually function correctly on magic dots for whatever reason. I think it gets rid of poisons and diseases and heals. I bet it fucks over Asarogue too. Not Subrogue, because Subrogue does damage and goes. So yeah, I just stopped playing on Holy DK because like you get so many lobbies where you get Holy Paladin, and like on Holy DK feels fine. I actually think the design's good. I don't think its damage is terrible. I don't think its tuning's crazy by any means, but it is so unfun into Holy Paladin teams that it's not worth it. Yeah, it's unplayable. You auto lose. I don't think it matters what comp you play, and that'll happen on live too. You get an HPL, you just don't bother. It was already that way before. To be fair, like it was already HPL already hard counted DK last season, but they hard counted them so much harder. It is the most obscene matchup I've ever seen. You can't generate any pressure. You can't even make. They don't even really have to use trades. They just passively ruin you that much. But it very well might ship like that. For sure could. No, I wouldn't that discourage you from playing Death Knight at midnight at all. It's just the current duration of the game. Like there's no, basically from my point of view, it's boring. It's like this lobby here would be unplayable if I got us on Death Knight. Right? You play against two paladins, you can't do anything. I don't need to, you know. I don't need to see that. There's nothing to test. It's not interesting. You just wait for the next changes and move on. It could easily get better. I pre-blow? I pre-blur again? I think he has to stand into this. Oh shit, he is not. He docks it, or we'll see. I'll meld off this. Double stun. Can he dock? Oh, he docks it. Fine. Should be completely fine in darkness. Pre-blow up. Should be fine. Could you say comparing to Warcraft, what feels better, what feels worse in your opinion? General feels of PvP wise? Well, so here's what I would say. War Within feels familiar. If you play Dragonflight, it feels familiar, right? I would say that as someone who played, I pre-blow this. If someone played through all of War Within beta, it kind of felt familiar to War Within the whole time, or to Shadowlands the whole, or not Shadowlands, to Dragonflight the whole time. It didn't feel that fresh, ever. So what I would say, what I would argue, is that the biggest strength of this expansion, I blur again. The biggest strength of this expansion is that it feels new, it feels fresh, it feels interesting. And I think that's a feature because of the fact that the previous one did not feel interesting and fresh. It just felt kind of like similar. It felt like an extension of it. I'm gonna be in dark. Fine. I pre-blowed the other two guys. I can stay in there as well. Oh, I free castle this like crazy. Pretty low. Just bring as many souls as I can. So it feels fresh. And I think that isn't actually like a way of saying it's better or worse. I actually would say that for most people, if you like comfort, if you like something you're used to, you're probably not going to like it as much, at least to begin with. You have to let it grow on you, right? It's going to feel new. It's going to feel interesting. It makes it a great starting point for new players, for returning players. But I think you're, you know, if you're a person who doesn't like change, then this is going to feel different, and that's going to inherently feel bad for you. Reblow it. I don't have to double. I will though. He kind of has to go into it, right? Ah shit, he's not going into it. He actually did go into it. All right. I love change. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel too. It's a challenge, right? Like things are different, and you have to adapt to it. And some players will not, and some players will. And I think for new and returning players, you won't feel behind. It's better Blizz plates doing that for me, cause. I mean, DK looks sick in PvE. I think this is not ideal. I blurred way too early. There's no CC. Too pre, yeah. Double stun. This is a weird one because he can't assist at all, right? Meld. He uses only one button though. It's good. I think it's good. Good luck. I could have breed that really easily, but I don't think I'm super threatened right now. I'm not sure. It's a weird one. I won with him. He's playing a weird build though, I will say that much. What build is he playing? He's playing hunts and stuff. Oh, he's playing melee build. Is he playing my build with... No, Void Surge is Void Scout, right? Yeah. Playing a full melee build. I don't like that build. Feels too gimmicky. Ah, that's kind of a good trinket. He can just stop this if he wants to, but hopefully he doesn't. Okay. You're under a lot more pressure to get the collapses off with this build. Probably in cap sweeps me, yeah. That's a good cast, Nova. Free blow. You can't incap this. I think he had sweep that whole time, so I just like zipped past him. So the dynamic of this lobby actually was, to be honest, they went on me. The suburb went on me every round, and I was comfortable being trained, which is why I 6-0'd that. If they went on the other DH every round, I think it would have been different. I think I would have gone. I think the suburb would have gone. I think the other DH would have gone 0-6. And I would have gone 4-2 instead. So I wasn't actually as dominant there. I think it was just the DH was not as comfortable getting trained. UI sells this week? Yeah. The craziest part about the UI seller stuff is that like the people actually make the add-ons aren't the ones getting credit for this stuff. I don't know. Like it has to really like you know, people like that make bit of bliss plates and shit getting, you know, like using your settings, using other people's add-ons, and then them getting no credit for it is crazy work. I know that some of them are doing their own custom UIs, or allegedly. Shit, yeah, challenge, yeah. This is Trill's build, and he made it. He gets credit for this one. I just copied it, and it feels really fun to play. So they changed it, by the way. You know what's funny? The wall next expansion is 2300, not 2400. It has been changed. Notice your stream must have reset. You know what that means? I do not. My internet randomly DC'd. For like a millisecond too. It's weird that it actually shows me at 107. Should show like 10 hours, 11 hours. A little bit big debuffs or another add-on does that. You can use, if you want an add-on like big debuffs, a combination right now of beta blizz plates for nameplates, big debuffs, and I would say like beta blizz plates, and there's nothing called mini CC that apparently does stuff too. Oh shit, you're getting 2 stream streaks per day. It's weird that you get a stream streak when I was offline for like actually 1 minute. If that actually does give you one. You know, you know, Mez, people complained about MM last season, but ABC had the most variety I've seen in 12 years. Did it? Oh, guys, I mean, it kind of did. I don't know. It's easy to criticize, though. I feel. It was an interesting ABC. I mean, I don't know. I think people. I mean, I would argue that season 3 of I would argue that season 3 of War Within was the most different the game has felt since Dragonflight season 1. Like, I would say there was 6 seasons of Dragonflight, and then there was one new season. I would say the game pace felt the same with a few little differences for 6 seasons. The part where the game actually massively changed game pace was the third season of War Within, I think. But it wasn't just Marksman. It wasn't just Marksman that was making the game faster. There was a ton of new things in season 3. Like Voidweave showed up in season 3 too, right? And that massively changed the way you played. Like we had this experience against Voidweave where we could not, like, you the way you approach a matchup is you're like, okay, let's like attack and interrupt and whatever else. Voidweave completely adjusted the way you approach matchups. It wasn't Marksman. Marksman was one of the things you play with Void, but Void was, yeah, Asorg too was super one shot. Asorg was actually one shottier than Marksman in some ways. It was a weird season. Like there was a lot of, it wasn't just one thing. I mean, I would say Marksman was one of the most obvious things. Marksman, it was just a wild season, honestly. Yeah, I've heard. I mean, I've seen Asa and I've seen Outlaw, and both seem like that. To be honest, to me, Peter, both seem terrible. But then Sub makes up for it, you know. And I think Sub is not so hard to get into as well, like playstyle wise, right? It's not as, like, it used to be really complicated. Like you had to really execute your one shot to do anything, and now it feels like your goes are so constant that it doesn't matter as much. Maybe there still is that level like to it. We have to like play perfectly, but it definitely feels like they go enough that it can't be like that specific, you know? Personally, it was the worst season I played in 6 years. I mean, my opinion may be biased as someone who did play with them. I play with Marksman, and I played Death Knight, you know? You played Aff and Demo. Okay, well that's gonna, yeah. I mean, Demo looks especially, well, both those specs got pretty abandoned this expansion or this patch, right? They didn't like abandon the whole expansion, but those are probably the two bottom specs of the season. I think Thug got rank 1 with it. I think he might be the only one who got rank 1 with it, and I think that it was the Arcane Mage, which, you know, it was an incredibly good Arcane Mage, and they're one-shotting a little bit. And it's a very, like, turtle playstyle until I can one-shot. You scared for a good Rogue Mage movie right now? No, I mean, there's nothing to worry about right now. The game is too new to worry about stuff. Oh, they've really just started working on this stuff, so I wouldn't be concerned about anything. Nothing to worry about. H-Pal? Yeah, but I'm not, that's not a worry. The reason I'm not queuing Death Knight is because you fight H-Pals and it's boring. You know? Like I spent, so when I first realized they were broken, I tried a whole bunch of different things, and then I realized there's nothing you can do, and then you move on, right? There's no need to. Move on to other things that you can test out and experience. That was my approach for it. That way you get to see more. It's always double devour. Doesn't seem like the silence as much. Man, this is weird. He wants to go DK. I'm down. One shot. Okay. I mean, I didn't think he'd get one shot, but he did. Chakram did that much damage. What the hell? Maybe this build's worth stealing. I can grab that right now, actually. He's playing very usual talents, right? No, my stacks. Still here. Oh, we got cloned on it. That's the end of it. There's no way I can keep the stacks now. Wait, maybe. We kept him. Needs to get stacks badly. The clone, man. This guy's kind of all over me. He lives. I had to sacrifice my go, but what a weird game, man. Wait. Please don't die. Not yet. He was like 2 globals away from dying. Did I pump? I did. Yeah, more than double his dam. He wasn't really casting star. Seems really fucking scary. Still have Doc. Random trap. Get the spell. Unforge. Yeah, I'm being greedy one time. He is calling me. I need to respec after this. You got him. Is it count by pilot? I don't know if it does. In my case, the way this is playing out, I think we have enough time to play Surrender and the big talents. We're playing Emptiness and Surrender. We don't need... The game isn't ending instantly. And therefore we can play to damp a little bit. This is a much more fun build. Tons more haste. I can't kill Cap. I have no buttons to press to kill Cap. I see it. I'm out of that, 95. Done. Oh my god, that clone really fucking destroyed me. No. Not on the oak, man. I get stacks. Each cast of Ivy makes us pop off a little more. Might one shot. Okay. I mean, that damage is pretty discussed. Well, to be fair, I've actually played a lot of shuffles at this point. Well, the crazy part about the 100 soul meta is if you can get it and the game actually goes long enough. And that's a big part of, I think, playing DH right now. If you play this, is like figuring out how long the games will be. Like, I'm pretty happy with that choice, right? When I respect, I got 2 out of 3 rounds. I got to big meta and 1 inside of big meta. But you get perma 25% haste once you get like 3 stars off, and then each star gets stronger too, and the stars get easy to get off. Because the stars, I don't know if I think it's ramps infinitely right now. Impending Apocalypse. I think it literally, if you actually play super fucking well, it just infinite ramps. My mastery, this is full haste, or a lot of haste. Maybe not full haste, a lot of haste. I mean, the majority. So the thing that's interesting about mastery is it doesn't really do that much, considering most of your damage mod, like your big damage mod on Collapsing Star, is Impending Apocalypse anyway. And then you have like a 20%. Like it's basically like, yeah. Even if you're playing small meta, maybe if you're playing small meta, it matters less though. I said this. You DC'd every game? What buy? That's weird, Zen. What's your opinion on them adding the Glad recolor mount to Solo Shuffle? Um, I mean, generally speaking, I guess a reward should have a reason for it for the most part. So I guess my question is like, what is it achieving? I don't hate it. Like honestly, I don't hate it, but I'm not entirely sure what it's like. Usually, it's to incentivize participation in something, and I don't think Shuffle is currently suffering from a lack of rewards or participation. So it's kind of like, you know, it's like adding a twos Glad mount, right? Like it's already a very low. It's very easy to get into. It's very low. Like, I guess another way of looking at it is like LFR is really popular, right? It's much more popular in Mythic rating. And then the question is like, is if LFR is more popular, should they put more rewards in LFR? Probably not, right? They put the Mythic reward on Mythic to try and incentivize people to chase after Mythic, and I think the same probably is of, you know, Glad and threes. I know that a lot of people disagree with threes as the main bracket now, and that's a different conversation. It's a reasonable conversation to have. It's a reasonable point of view. Yeah, they did that in Warcraft 3 as well, to be honest. You know, signups for threes, but like just tournaments, like mini tournaments they ran. Link talent code? Yeah, 100%. It is this right here. You're most welcome, man. Hopefully these queues pop again. We're getting kind of towards the end of the night. Normally EU starts pretty soon. No, we don't see anyone online in Francis anymore. Is there a way to like see people? You can slash 280. Ooh. We do have to get a queue on both? No, just on one. Okay, fuck it.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy of the task. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down.
We are in a game. Why am I getting kicked? I'm down for it, but I'm just kind of surprised. I got so many extra stacks off there. Oh shit, I'm playing. Maybe I'm okay with playing long meta. This seems like a relatively dampening lobby. We're not that far proccing it. $90 out of 100. All right, it's almost time. It's almost the fun part. $98. All right, here we go. Boop. Oh, he died instantly.
Our bargain is upheld.
It feels like the melee build is like kind of gimmicky.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
I really should have stopped more of this. We just want to total as much as we can to begin with. We don't actually care about anything other than totaling. Because if we get to the next part, we're really in here too. Oh yeah. Oh, we made it. We have arrived. So every consecutive shattering is scarier than the previous one. So we're arriving on number 2 now. And boop.
Victory is clear. Our bargain
All right.
is upheld. Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
We're struggling a little bit. Oh, we made it. Okay, we have. Yeah, free cast like crazy. Most free casting.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Oh,
Victory is clear.
Dead.
Our bargain is upheld. Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
$84 stacks. I use the blitz for fun. $100 stacks. And now we swap. We just farmed off the priest. Ah, shit. We're having a bit of trouble here. This is a giant one-shot. Oh, I actually got cooked on it. scared of this. Bit of a one-shotter. I'm getting CC on every I-beam. Like, kind of accidentally. But it's enough, you know? I've actually been cooked by random CC on every I-beam so far. I actually lost form. This makes it very difficult.
No matter who wins, we profit.
We did what we could.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
I accidentally double blurred. That's really bad for us.
No matter who wins,
We need more.
profit.
A lot more. So be really, really defensive
No matter
for a
who
bit.
wins, we profit.
Maybe. Getting cooked again.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins,
He did die.
profit.
Man, I'm actually doing like fuck all down there. Yeah, you get a staff for free and it crits guaranteed with the Apex things. That's why on live I think it feels kind of, I don't think you play it very often, right?
Not let the cartel
It's like
down.
super difficult to actually get off.
We expect a return on our investment.
Oh, the stacks are so fast against DK. It's super rigged. Look how fast I found my meta against the Death Knight. The even crazier part is I'm going to go into form. I'm going to insta cast. I'm going to go into form again. Watch this. Insta. Okay, it's right after this. Oh, it's a one shot. He's dead. It would have been a one shot. I mean, it still could be if I play carefully, because I have so many fragments. Yeah, we're in like the one shot loop now.
No matter who wins, we profit.
One shot. It's actually one shot.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Ready? This is just so I can do this.
No matter who wins, we profit.
No, I agree. No, I'm literally just doing damage. 100%. You don't have your CC's awkward though. To be honest. Yeah, it's kind of what happens most of the time, to be honest. I mean, your best damage. This is what. So I originally thought best thing was to pre-share or pre-reap, and then use your star into consume, like devour. But the best combo is spam devour, I-beam, and then keep the reap, like the empowered reap. Spam consume, and then star into reap. And it like consumes, it grabs all of your souls and like immediately it hits really, really hard. And it also like, if they play on your one shot, I mean, if you're playing the big metaform, you definitely have a lot of time to work with. It's hard to lose it. Like you can pretty much AFK and just use insta reaps. You don't have to spam consumes. I mean, kicking devour is the big way to fuck with the big meta for sure. Just spam kicking devour, CCing every. You have a way of locking it down, right? The way of locking it down is kicking every devour, using every CC on the DH, and then also like specifically trying to CC every star cast, especially double CCs. So if you chain CC, the first CC puts it on a 5-second cooldown, but gives it like, I don't know what, there's like some sort of mechanic in the game where if you try and CC it, it like pauses their like drop, their like sanity drop, whatever, I'm not sure what it's called, void power drop. But the second CC does not have that effect. So if you like poly into poly, the second part, it just keeps ticking down at that point. So you can spam CC at that point. Oh wait, party frames. To not be at top, move it down to low position. Party frame? I'm using raid style party frames. I think that's default for the game now, yeah? Yeah, CCing. I got that. That's what happened. One of them I dropped because I got CC'd on every Void Ray, and it slowly cooked me. My talents, yeah, these right here. These are Trill's talents. We're in both queues, right? We are in both queues. Wait. Oh, wait a second. Oh, fuck. That is probably not a good queue. How much does waffle medias actually do? They really didn't do much. But I guess both do the same kind of thing. I don't have to. Waffle only 3 charges, right? I actually have 9% movement speed at all times. It's not terrible. Yeah, I mean, the third shift charge is nice. It doesn't, but the thing is though, right? The third shift charge, technically, what's going on in shift? They don't all charge at the same time. See how it charges one and the other? Like, does 3 actually do anything? It's 1 extra shift charge over the entire game. They don't charge together, right? It's one and the other. So I don't know. Yeah, it's true. I mean, movement speed's also more leeway. You know what's interesting? I'm pretty sure, I don't know where the talent actually is. When you like free cast, you get slowed, right? Let me see. There's like a snare on when you. Wait, no, consume doesn't slow you. You just go at full speed the whole time. That's kind of crazy. It's a good question, honestly. Is there any? No, yeah, I would imagine Night Elf's better. You got to play. So anytime you got to play a Malik, like a Malik class or a caster class, we have to play on top of stuff. I feel like meld is just such a good thing to have, you know? I don't know if you can play this spec in normal scums. I feel like if I queue scums, I'm gonna queue into myself a good amount of the time. Divinity's Enablers. It just feels particularly bad into like rogues, I feel, to be honest. They both got a shuffle queue into each other. I'm feeling BM, I think. I played actually a ton of Void. I think I played more Void than BM now. Let me see. I played 196 of this. And I've played... Yeah, wait, no, very, very close to the same. Yeah, I mean, Rogues is like ultra cook you is the main thing. Do you like Devour more than BM?
You are gathered here for my entertainment. I mean, to prove yourself. It's time for the show. Don't disappoint me.
do I feel this? Maybe a silence? Proc? Don't die.
Close.
I'll Ross him, I guess.
This just means more entertainment for me.
Immune? The fuck? I don't know if I feel like this guy's the right guy to kill. Proc him to immune though. Please don't.
Oh,
Don't
so
you fucking dare.
close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Cocoon.
I did not
Paladin
expect
versus
this outcome.
versus Mischief is interesting. Although to be fair, I did not see that whatever the fuck that was. There must have been like, you must have been playing rep or something. Must have double repped. He probably grips it. Actually, we're in the no add-ons era, so maybe not.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Another kick. I don't know how I landed that. We send off Sod? I think they will do something like a Sod. I really do think they will.
I see who the
Oh,
strongest
that's tragic.
mortals are. For now.
Oh. He seems to have pre-cocooned. And honestly, might not matter that much.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
We just killing the ret? Kind of feels like we're killing the ret. I guess we haven't managed to kill the other guy yet. Might as well. Magic Bobs doesn't do anything to me though.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Oh, he's dead.
I see who the strongest mortals
Super
are.
unfortunate.
For now.
Does not port. That's good. Maybe a silence off. Oh, that's criminal. It's not a good trap at all. Pick this. Decent M. Trap him full. Pick the MD. But like I feel like what I don't know. Is Ascension WoW like really like, you know, if you had a giant, you know, AAA game dev team, is that the best? Is that like what you aspire to? Do you think, or is it possible to do better? I mean, I assume Ascension WoW is like done with a smaller team, right?
Oh, so close.
He's
This
kicked.
just means more entertainment for me.
Getting a bit dampened here.
Oh,
A
so
lot dampened here.
close. This just means more entertainment for me. Interesting. I did not
Tragic.
expect this outcome. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
This feels so rough, actually.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Oh, wait. Uh-oh. We're cooked. We thought we should 2-4 her. I think now. I don't know. This seems like a rough matchup. Maybe it's possible that it's not healable, but I wonder if he lost the game where he pre-kicked. I didn't actually pay attention to that. You can just feel like, in his case, like, he uses infinite HPS. Slay. My wall. That kind off as well. I had a really good proc here.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Hey BlizzCon, wow. How we doing?
Oh, so close. Interesting.
Died through.
I did not expect this outcome.
Yeah, I heard that's crazy, man. That's actually fucking wild. Truly fucking crazy. What am I looking at, Sumi? Oh, the Osiris roadmap? Yeah, I mean he's doing some really crazy stuff. I mean, I don't know for sure if he'll play TBC or not. Um Either way I plan to. They You mean like the roadmaps? They did that for a while. That I don't know who's copying who though, but they did that for a while as well for a while. Oh, the amount of content. Are they still pushing out a lot of content for the main game, or is OSRS kind of more popular now and like a bigger moneymaker for them? So for OSRS, they're actually just putting in new content. Like there's a new raid they've announced in that roadmap there, right? Israel's literally dead. Do they still put like, so like the developers are working mostly on Classic? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, we're talking OSRS right now. Sumi linked this, which is like a roadmap for this year for them. I wasn't sure if they were still doing a whole bunch with that. Yeah, that was Chuck, buddy. Congrats on the success, man. Congrats to him as well. And all of you guys, actually. Thank you very much, buddy. OSRS is very pay to win, isn't it? I don't actually know. I haven't played a teeny bit of OSRS. Anyone have played OSRS? You're playing it right now? Is it pay to win? We're in shove queues, but I don't know if they'll pop. Do they? Pomegranate game? That's like a lot of like OG MMOs, right? That's just like what MMOs used to be. Even WoW was like that in Classic a good amount. Like if you played like the versions, so the version you play in Classic WoW is the like the very end version. There's a bit of like quite a bit of QOL that's been put in at that point. The original versions, like if you played like, I don't know, versions that actually existed when the game first got played through, like original class design, all that kind of thing, there were like large gaps in questing. There were also add-ons to help you. So people ended up grinding most of the time, like a good amount of the time. Also, you just got ganked over and over again. So it started out super grindy too. What do you know about the DK knobs? I mean, if you're referring to like the stuff on pre-patch, like DKs on pre-patch are, they're just not what they'll be later on, basically. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's way different on beta. It's worse on beta technically, but I mean the design's better. You just get like, you don't have burst anymore, so you get cooked by H spells. Yeah, that's my criticism as well. I think it'd be interesting if you actually got to play through some of the balance changes, or if they just made like iterative changes too, like TBC coming out pretty soon. Like there are certain classes that get left pretty far behind in that. There are literally 4 PvP specs, I think, total. I think it'd be really interesting if you took the weakest PvP specs from the original versions of the original TBC Classic, and you started buffing the weaker ones, just to create like diversity. I doubt anything beats Rogue Mage still. Like I bet Rogue Mage still fucking destroys everyone. I like Wrath. Wrath Classic was fun in some ways, to me at least, because it was different to what you remember. Like the game actually evolved a lot beyond. So if you played in the original Wrath, the meta was not the same as when you played Classic. There were a whole bunch of like things that happened on private servers that made the game feel fresher. And then probably not if you played it a bunch. I didn't play past the first season. I played a little bit with Chuck. We had like when we played the classics, we had like close to angry moments. I think Chuck quit when we played like Preg Paladin Death Knight. And I'm pretty sure that was he actually quit on that. He had enough. Devil and Holy DK. Look at this. Look at this map. So this paladin literally hard counters both of those guys. As long as you spec cleanse the weak. This Talon here. Complete hard counters, man. He's gonna laugh at them. Almost impossible to lose. You can lose, but it's almost impossible to lose. As long as he presses Flashlight, we win. Which is like one of his main abilities. Like, he only has 3 healing buttons, I'm pretty sure. Alright, they could literally have this could be a shuffle. I'm not kidding. They could have a 4th player. It could be a 4th Unholy, like a 3rd Unholy DK, and the Holy Paladin would still counter them. It wouldn't even be fair still. Like it would actually be so bad that it would actually be unfair, even with them having 4 players. For us. Like we would win still. I mean, it's possible this guy is, not doing the most damage or something, but in general, I'm wondering how many Unholy DKs you need to counter an H-Bell. It's got to be a large number. Notice how the priest's health is actually literally 100%. His health isn't moving. We're just invulnerable, man. Oh wait, he's CC'd. He can't dispel while CC'd. This is a literal fact. They also have a Mistweaver too, which is interesting. Mistweaver is actually like it's the highest throughput healer. That being said, we have not taken a point of damage yet. We're still going. This guy's gonna freak out when CC actually does happen, I feel like. Oh, here it is. We could die here. His health is dropping now. But so is theirs. Can I trap his trinket? Yeah, that's his trinket. Kicked him. I mean, you can see... We can't see the damage overall, but I'm pretty confident that none of these Death Knights are doing damage. Oh, Rasa. There he goes. They could have had a 3rd Death Knight for sure. Let's have a look. My guess is the Death Knights did less damage than both of us because of how... There they are. They're both struggling down there at sub-rogue levels of damage. I did the damage put together. How's the Shadow Priest taking no damage? So the Paladin, any globally presses, dispels all the dots, but also does like a ton of healing. Like if you look at his healing here, you'll see a just reward is from dispelling. He's just spamming it. 10% of his healing is literally just him existing. Now they have the HPL, so we're going to take damage this time. They actually get to play the game for real. The problem is that we get to play the game for real, but we have the highest throughput healer in the game now. So it's still not ideal for them. Because look at this. This monk has really, really crazy throughput. They missed his blind. As a hunter, it's important to always jump around in circles, usually. Trap into a silence as well. Oh, he gets silenced. Oh, just double silence, I guess. And cap into resilence. Stun. I mean, it seems like the whole team is dying here. This is an interesting lobby as well, because it's an 06 DK lobby technically, but there's two of them. It's actually a good way to not go 06. Like, someone won't go 06, right? They can't both go 06. Uh-oh. Not big into spelling dot or pop. This is their CDs. It's silence into silence. Oh, he's dead. Too much damp. So rogues, yes. If you're playing Asa or Outlaw, you get destroyed by Cleanse the Weak. But if you play sub, you do your goes in a way where you're CCing everyone like, you know, like the traditional sub rogue, except you have a ton of damage. I don't think your poisons matter as much because you're all burst. You set yourself up with your own burst from that. So it's not a problem. Now, the interesting thing about WoW now, they actually put like a mini auto hockey in the game. See how I'm spamming this? I'm actually just holding down my E key. You just have a default auto hockey. I think it bugs out though, because I feel like my pets went on CC that entire time. Kind of an annoying trap to get now. Oh, let's do it. So technically, this is an interesting matchup. Yeah, actually, oh, we overlap. That's not good. Are we losing this? Are we losing, team? Oh, he actually shells too on the Hodge. We actually lost, man. I don't know if you have magic up or not. Honestly, the DK is actually a pretty close down. That isn't ideal though, probably. I wonder if I should be... No, this is fine. I actually feel like the DK is just like squishier than the priest. I guess I'm settling. Get a giant heal off that though. I want to let him cocoon because I feel like it rotates way better, but... Okay, he's attacking the priest the entire game, so... Even though the priest is definitely tankier... Man's priest is really tanky, so I don't know if this is good, but... Whatever. Yeah, the cocoon actually did rotate well in the end. Do I just say fuck it and kill us? Oh, I'm not gonna have a time to at this point. Attacking the Void Priest is really not good. Not a huge fan of it. We can't see us healing them, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot because it's not going to be nerfed anymore. Just priest did a lot of damage. Did he? He's doing a shitload of damage, actually. Maybe priest is really good. My frames are very bugged, unfortunately. There we go. That's what you should have done the whole time. The previous 2 rounds. Oh, he just wants to go. I still think that DK will die. Oh no. The UA areas are here, man. They're taking over. Just siphoning to kill. I think he has his big cities. We should go Paladin, right? I don't know if the DK's like that. I think he will though. Yeah, we just have bubble. Yeah, I'm noticing Assyrian's having tons of problems. I assume that's what's giving the most problems because it's not resetting in a lot of games. Yeah, Devour is crazy, honestly. But someone who didn't play Retails and Shadowlands is a hard going from mob to midnight. Class design is simpler, I think, actually. The most daunting thing is going to be talents. Because mob has very simplistic talents. You'll want to copy those. Don't try and reinvent it. You don't need to understand them that well. You can read through what people have as builds, but in general, and one of the easiest ways to do that. See, I think 100 bits, buddy. I think it's 100 bits. Thank you very much, man. You can't play the same problem. I think lost money. I don't think you've lost your money. So yeah, I think probably tomorrow's Monday. It probably gets fixed tomorrow for you. Which spec do you think is better, Annihilator or Void? Void feels very weird to play. Void Scout's a melee hybrid spec. You just run around in circles and then you run in and try and one shot with your like with meta plus the transform on your Fellblade. Doesn't feel very good. I mean, both specs feel a bit incomplete. But yeah, in terms of like, is it hard to go from mob to retail? It's about as easy as it's gonna be, realistically. See, I'm on the new sub as well, man. Thank you very, very much, buddy. Very much appreciated, man. And the 100 bits. But yeah, I would say it's about as easy as it's gonna get. They're stripping stuff back. Like going into War Within was a considerable task because like there was class design was much more complicated. They've made every class simpler this expansion. Not necessarily in a bad way, but easier to pick up and start playing again. Also, if you played Shadowlands design also was more amped up than now. So the last time they did this, what they're doing right now, that people are going to complain about probably a little bit, but the last time they did this was in Warlords of Draenor and Legion. That was when they stripped stuff back. Like Shadowlands, if you were able to pick up Shadowlands was the third iteration, right? It was Legion, it was BFA, and then Shadowlands was the third iteration of that talent tree, kind of like the class design overhaul. This is kind of like the next iteration of WoW, so it's like WoW 3, I guess. I'd say WoW 1 was like MOP was the final, like kind of the final phase of MOP 1 or of WoW 1, and then WoW 2 was Legion until War Within, and then WoW 3 is kind of either this expansion or the next one, because it's hard to say whether WoD or Legion was WoW 2, in my opinion. Like there was like a transition expansion. I'm not sure if like they'll do more that makes it feel kind of like it could be midnight. See, I'm with 20 bits as well, buddy. You are most welcome, man, and thank you. This is the Blizzard damage media. The other, if I use details, it's too like buggy. CMO with, wait, 20 more bits and 5 bits and 5 bits. Thank you very much, man. And again, how to load scripts now. I have a few scripts that work with macro/run, but don't load an add-on. Well, a lot of stuff's locked down now, so depending on the script you're running, I don't know if I'd trust it to work. Believe it or not, I have heard a lot of people vibe code add-ons nowadays. Have you considered having ChatGPT look at your script? Like truly. It's that kind of. Thank you so much, CMO buddy, for all the support, man. But yeah, have apparently people vibe code add-ons nowadays. So see if ChatGPT can figure out your scripts and why it's not working, because it kind of is like up to date with changes. I mean, it'll fix it for you. I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain that if you ask ChatGPT to code an add-on, it'll actually do it pretty well. I mean, it has access to the like all the different like repositories of things. Just don't let AI do everything for you. Well, apparently it's inefficient, right? Apparently it'll. See, 20 more bits, man. It's always better to understand what's happening. I mean, if you're using scripts, I think it's pretty chill. See, with 50 more, but 55, 65. I'm actually not. We're lost. Thank you very much, CMO buddy. And toilet as well. Bro, I've seen Mitch's stream get farmed by the horses before, man. We're in double queue. I don't know what's gonna happen with Pop, but yeah, I would see if your scripts are locked down by stuff. They changed a lot of shit. What's out damage is Devour's boss, physical magic. It's I think everything from Devour is magic. I think it's all cosmic. Pretty sure. I think it's weird because it's void, but I'm pretty sure it's all. Let me see if it's shadow or if it's considered cosmic damage for everything. Yeah, I think all your damage is cosmic. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, every single bit of your damage is cosmic. You can Sparrow Reflect? I think so, yeah. You could technically, if you play the talent, you could try and Sparrow. Well, the thing that's weird is a lot of your damage is AoE as well. So like, I'm not sure how Sparrow Reflect works. Like for example, on collapsing whatever it is, collapsing star. And the last one say AI is useless. You can't let it run completely free. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not really so much that I just hear that it's like if you wanted advice on your scripts and you didn't have like an expert, like for example like Toilet's offering to help, but like if you didn't have that, I think it's actually a decent resource now because it has access to like a lot of the changes and a lot of the different I think it can look through lots of other add-ons and kind of figure out how to do things. I mean, so this is the tweet. This, let me be the first to say that I think this perspective, I think there's some truth to it for sure. So that basically the idea is that they think that the game is going to get destroyed by no add-ons, and people are going to like get pissed off and log off when there's no add-ons. But I think that's just their point of view, truly. You know, I think it will destroy hype for some players, maybe. But I feel like there's got to be that nagging voice in the back of your head that's like wondering if you can pull it off without add-ons, you know? You know what I mean? There's got to be some part of it. Coming from Mobs to Midnight? Yeah, I mean most players have no add-ons that are like, so like let's say 5 million people play the expansion at the start. And maybe the current number of players in War Within coming across is maybe like 2 million players, right? Like most of the players aren't currently playing. The 3 million players that show up probably didn't have add-ons. Like most of them didn't have add-ons to begin with. But that's just part of that is the normal way to play the game. You show up, you have nothing, you build something out of that, right? I don't know. I don't believe that I don't believe this issue is like, maybe it kills the hype for some of the players, especially, you know, again, probably some of the most affected by this change are going to be the players that have been using these add-on sets for like 10 plus years, right? I don't understand why there's seemingly so little hype for Midnight. I'm absolutely elated about Midnight. So from my POV, I saw virtually no hype around War Within at all. I see some hype around Midnight. I think a lot of people are curious about the no add-ons thing. Actually, to be honest, I think it brings more people to the game than it pushes away, if I'm being real. Because the majority of players that like are interested in WoW don't actively play WoW. And that's where I feel like the opinion of like THD and Hyper here are misguided. Most players that are interested in WoW aren't currently subscribed to WoW. If you're trying to please your existing like elitist player base, you're probably not going to make much money, realistically. So maybe that's a weird take, but the reality is I think that and that's not even taking into that's looking at like just potential returning players. That isn't taking into account the potential new players. That's a much bigger audience that is untapped, right? They've never managed to figure out how to do that. I liked War Within. War Within was a great. It was like a nod to players. It was a great nod to players that had played through Legion onwards. If you played Legion, any of the expansions after Legion through War Within, it was a great kind of like capstone to that, right? It was a great like way to send that design off, right? It was a good expansion. I think that the gameplay was fun. Story was it was a little bit, but like it was fun. And it was a really good like way to kind of sign off on all the class design changes they made over like 2016 to now, pretty much. Perfect, really. What class in one shot in the beta? The most broken class in beta at the moment is Sub-Rogue. I'm pretty confident that Sub-Rogues take over lobbies. I mean, maybe it's like when Sub-Rogue was OP back in like Dragonflight, where they would one-shot people in lobbies, but it feels they take over lobbies pretty hard. Yes, I mean Sub-Rogue takes over. Either the Sub-Rogue gets cooked or they just cook everyone. and that feels kind of bad. They just have more. I mean, they have damage and CC at the same time. A lot of classes, like you look at Windwalker, right? Windwalker's like actually got very similar design in terms of damage, maybe less frequency, but like they fucking pump when they use their cooldowns. They don't have CC to follow it up. When a sub rogue does their go, they also hold you in place while they do it. You know, it's tough. Well, the CD on cheap shot, it's more charges, and I think they reset quickly. It feels like every 20 seconds, sub rogues do a go that's lethal. It's pretty crazy. They just maybe like 1 in 3 goes is non-lethal. I don't know how to figure it out exactly. It feels like 2 out of 3 goes they use are actually lethal damage. So every 30, yeah. Do they have multiple charges of blades or something? I don't know. It feels like they have a very, very frequent go that's lethal. Let's push for glad this season. I was thinking of playing BM Hunter. Or BM has got to be one of the better ones, but I don't know. When it comes to like picking a spec at the start of a new expansion, it's really tough because there's so many balance ramifications to consider, right? So I've been playing very little Death Knight this week. I plan to play mostly Death Knight next expansion, but I've been playing almost no Death Knight on now. I've been enjoying playing like Hunter and like DH and stuff. Balance is going to change a lot before live, and then even more after it goes live. So it's pretty hard to predict. Like right now, BM is a really, really solid pick. Not just in terms of like its balance, but in terms of its class design. Oh, maybe it's Secret Take the one shots. Actually, that makes sense. You can't see death logs. So Unholy was looking great until Holy Paladins took over. And Holy Paladin makes you like have the least fun of all time. So yeah. Like if you queue Unholy DK on beta, you'll have a miserable time if you spam it. If you're forced to queue, like let's say you're like, okay, I'm gonna queue like 12 Unholy lobbies on beta, you will have a bad time in like 9 of them. You'll get a Holy Paladin in most of them, and the other ones you get will probably have a Weaver. You are not as busty as like a sub rogue, so like you'll get crushed by sub rogues in their lobbies too. You don't really have, like, you're not bad and the design is great, but you aren't busty. Your sustain, like your actual damage is terrible into Holy Paladin teams as well. Like you go from having no, like against Holy Paladin, you have no bust and you have no sustain. You're nothing. You're basically a non-factor in the game. And then when you play with the Paladin, I mean, maybe you win. If you get double Holy Paladin, you just AFK out. So I mean, I think playing Unholy DK on beta is a pretty unfun time right now. I haven't tried Frost yet. Maybe Frost is fun, but definitely not Unholy. Unholy's a bad time. I hope mages are also very strong right now. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? I think mages are decent. I don't know if I'd say mages are as. No, actually, I mean, I had triple mage last night at one point, double mage a couple times. Hard to say. They aren't spamming as much. I think mages are actually relatively unhappy with their class design. Mages are one of those specs that got hit pretty hard by pruning. Like I think their balance is fine, but they're like they don't have shifting power anymore and stuff. Like they took some nerfs here and there. Hard to say. Yeah, Unholy the design. So that was the pre-patch design high. So the one that on pre-patch they got nerfed super hard 2 days ago, I think. And that design was super one-shotty on beta, so when it existed. And they nerfed Unholy by like 25-30% across all abilities after that. And they kind of like changed, they redesigned the way they work. And now it's actually very smooth. Like the design is more fun, I think. than AFK until Putrefy. Unfortunately, now you don't even press Putrefy, but it is what it is. I don't know. They're trying to figure it out. I mean, mages were one of the big. That's also like part of where mages were, yeah, fairly unhappy. Mages were like the big carry class in Mythic in raids too, I think. And Restore First, they're like the big carry class because of their like insane mobility and ability to reset. They ended up having this like weird like pseudo role they got put into. Like if you watch the first race, I think every guild had their like main mage that like had these pseudo important roles. Usually you'd spectator mage, for example, just because they had the ability to be everywhere and see everything. Wait, you decided you didn't like them, Joe, after the changes? Shadow Priest looks. What do you not like about Shadow Priest changes? I know the mage. I know why people are concerned about mage, but I don't. I mean, Shadow Priest seems good damage wise. It seems pretty durable too. What did Shadow Priest lose? I'm trying to think. Oh wait, they have short cooldown silence, like 30-second silence now, but they have no stun, right? They lost horror. That's awkward. What else did they lose? They have good damage though. Ah, swap too. Okay. I don't know. From what I've seen of Shadow Priest, my personal thought is maybe they're a little more dependent on stuff. Let's play a Void game, I guess. They both got pops into each other. I'm not enjoying survival. Again, if you're playing it on beta, you might be getting hit by. The question is like, if you play any spec on beta, you got to consider: are you playing against only S test specs? Like a lot of lobbies are not going to have like the A or B test specs. They're just the S tier ones. You see like a sub rogue, they're an S test spec. You see a Windwalker monk, they're an S test spec. You see a devourer DH S test spec. And they will cook lobbies. BM Hunter as well. I think MM Hunter as well. They can just run lobbies, and I think that survival sits beneath those a little bit. I think DK sits beneath those and all that kind of thing. But they're not bad. They aren't in need of like desperate need of buffs, but they like also. We'll see what they do to cook these bigger, the more important specs. I wouldn't be surprised if the direction they take, like overall, like Blizzard at least. I wouldn't be surprised if they take the design of like nerfing everyone's health a bit more, but then nerfing those really strong burst specs as well. You think Devourer is S tier now? I mean, Devourer does the most damage of any spec I've seen. Devourer, so I think it's hard to say, but I mean, like, from what I've seen, the highest damage spec in the game is like Devourer and BM Hunter for sustain. But if you play a Devourer into a sub rogue, you have a really bad time. If you play a Devourer into double caster, you have a bad time. It sort of depends on what you fight in your lobbies. I don't fully know. All right, this might be the last lobby today. No, sub is. I mean, the ST specs don't count as. The ST specs are ST specs. That's why I expect nerfs to them, to be honest. I mean, sub can lose if it can't. Like, it's the. In like a really competitive lobby, I imagine the subber goes 6-0 or 0-6. You know what I mean? Like if they play perfect, they either cook the whole lobby or they get cooked by the whole lobby. I mean, this is a Havoc DH. Wait, is this MVQ or something? I haven't seen this. I have no clue what to expect. This is the first time I have seen a Havoc DH this whole time. I know I've actually done like maybe 600 rounds of shuffle now. I have not seen a single Havoc DH. All right, this is the last thing for me today, guys. Thank you very much for watching today. I can close the other one now. Do they have Feller option? They definitely have their stun. Not sure they have blur now though. I don't know what happened to that guy. Ah, shit, I'm playing big meta. That's really bad. I don't think that... I'm really afraid. I dock because I want to get to my cooldowns. That's all I really care about, yeah. Yeah, we have fucked up dam. Like actually disgusting fucked up dam. I know what their plans I have. I don't love the CC. Oh wait, I do. Have a Blair again? Blur off. So we're in form for a while still. You can see we're almost one tapping every so often. Here we go. Boop. I lost form. That's not good. I don't have any way to live at that point, unfortunately. We gotta play the more flexible one. I mean, I'm surprised we couldn't win inside of form though. How's dev damage? Or it's pretty low. I don't know. I'll play like medium meta. How do you counter it? I mean, it's not super one-shotting, but it hits pretty hard. I've killed from 70% with it, but it's not super consistent. So now we have less time to build. We only have to get to 50. Honestly, Priest feels really hard to kill. Oh, I think Rain from a bit blasts. He just died to Rain. I'm pretty sure he got killed by it. His damage is really low. Glad I was playing the other meta because I wouldn't have been informed if I didn't. I fell out of form. He feels kind of squish, unfortunately. Bit of one shot out. Another one shot. Oh, that's a shame. That was the actual one shot. So the reason that happened is that when you spam consume like that, or devour when it's empowered, you get a whole bunch of fragments. And I had the empowerment, I had empowered reap there already as well. So I sent star and then just like sent every single one of those things I've been farming for like 10 seconds. I did it at the same time. Finish the turbo one shot. I mean, if you can sit there and free cast, it's definitely a good time. But I really want to blow out the start. It's really bad of me. Doing it again. Almost one time to begin. This MC actually keeps me informed too, which is really good. I think it's enough time for me to actually do my go, but nah, it's not. Still helps though. It's almost time. Oh, it is time. Oh, it's so much damn. It's crazy damn. He's dead. We randomly one-tap the priest. Well, we're in dock. This is the last part of our go-to. Yeah, I was. I mean, I still haven't dock with. I mean, I was late. That was kind of a mistake on my part, but we got lucky. I think I had good control of that game until that point. We got kind of desperate. Hit me through that. Oh, he died through it. I thought I pre-blurred that. Did I not? I feel like it reset. I feel like I did pre-blur it. But you can see we did more damage than Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest is a fuckload. So I think it's the highest damage spec in the game right now, personally. But Priest also seems really good. Like in almost every lobby I've played, I feel like Shadow Priest is sleeper right now. The only time Shadow Priest doesn't seem insane is maybe like BM Hunter or something. But I think into most other things, Shadow Priest feels very tanky and it has a big impact on the game. Like good damage, good control. Windwalker Monks are, I mean, I don't think they're sleeper, but yeah. I would consider them S tier in terms of their burst and damage. The classes I would consider like insane right now are Sub-Rogue is by far best because it has control while doing fucked up damage. And then I would say like Windwalker BM don't have control but have fucked up damage. And then Dev has fucked up damage but doesn't have control as well. This is beta right now. But yeah, Windwalker just has the problem with Windwalker is in terms of like playing in threes and other things is it doesn't have an ECC. You know, it has sweep every fucking year and a half. And then it honestly, I'm not even sure if I would say it's better. It's just like it's like entirely based on its tuning, right? I think Crackle's been pruned. So they lost their like a tail list. I mean, I did kind of one just then. Which Devourer build? I mean, I didn't like the hybrid, like Void Scud. Felt really, really weird. But I understand it better now. Like when you first start playing, it's probably a bad build to start playing with, to be honest. I think you want to understand the components of playing the caster build, and then what you're required to do is very different on Void Scud. Like you don't care about Devour nearly as much. Like your damage comes from just like meta Fellblade, I-beam, whatever the fuck it is, like transform, meta, hunt, and then double Fellblade combo, and try and one-shot someone. But it's like very different. I don't know. It's a strange build. Your range stuff feels really irrelevant. And then Annihilator feels like you have this like collapse. Like when you use your collapsing combo, or if you spam, I mean, just free casting Devour also is like crazy. I mean, the collapsing build makes more sense on beta because your 4-set, 2-set are collapsing void damage, and then your capstone talents are all collapsing damage too. So I could see why on live Annihilator doesn't seem like playing collapsing stat doesn't make sense. Because a lot of what you're doing makes you want to play Collapsing Star. That being said, I will say this: Collapsing Star feels really weird when you press it. Like your meta bind to better be Chaos Bolt. You know what I mean? And that feels strange to me. Maybe I should make a new bind for it or something. I don't actually know why it's tied to it. Very few people have their meta bind on something as comfortable as that. So the meta, well, like the mini game that you play as a DH when you're playing Annihilator is figuring out based on the lobby how long the round's gonna go. You can play Soul Glutton and like Armor of Souls, and you have 35 soul meta. You can get it instantly, right? And get into it very quickly, but you lose it very quickly, which means you have less burst from impending apocalypse, which is like every star makes you more damage. You can play medium meta, which is like 50 soul meta, which lasts longer, and you have the haste ramp from emptiness. Or you can play ultimate meta, which is if you play surrender, and then it's 100 souls to get into it, but it lasts for the entire round basically after that. Like if you go into that, you're like, you go to god tier for a little bit. You have to figure out what the dynamic of the lobby is, like how far, like you have to kind of guess, okay, are these 3-minute rounds, are they 2-minute rounds, are they 1-minute rounds, are they 30-second rounds? And you got to figure out what you want to do. Because you'll likely only get 1 meta per game if you play. You have to bet on 3-minute rounds basically, and then just kind of fuck around the first minute if you're playing surrender, which is kind of tough. But you do get to have 25% haste the whole meta pretty much, which is pretty insane. And also you get like really fast, like your collapsing stars get really quick towards the end. So it's just a guessing game. If you think people are just starting to like get cooked really quickly, then you know you have to just kind of figure out what's going on with the lobby, and then decide from there. How does Reap feel as PvP talent? Overrated? I mean, Beacon, you mean? Beacon feels mandatory. If you're getting trained, you can't free cast. You need to have the option at the very least. But it's also a big part of your burst. I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. It also, like, Beacon also lets you get into form much faster. Like, you don't really want to sit there and spam cast consume when you're not empowered. You just want to kind of like rotate the two, and then use it to get I-beam. So I don't know. I feel like not playing Beacon feels completely mandatory to me. And then inevitably, if you're playing Devaris, like you don't really have PP talents. You have one that kind of goes wherever, but you don't have utility ones really. I don't know. I suppose I haven't really played Glimpse too much. Glimpse seems way better if you're playing Void's God, because you can double glimpse and you can triple glimpse. You can do all kinds, like you get a lot of like free resets. The one playing the spec on pre-patch, the least convinced I feel. Well, on pre-patch, are you not? I mean, it depends, right? How long are rounds on pre-patch? From what I understand, pre-patch rounds are really quick. Hump build on beta or only pre-patch? I have seen it, generally speaking, does worse on pre-patch. Or sorry, on beta. Hunt build feels kind of weird on here. I actually haven't seen a DH own with it yet. It feels like you're sending your burst and you're AFK. Are you referring to which build are you referring to? Because I assume that beacon isn't as mandatory if you're playing Void Scud. Right. Void Scud is just a, I mean, I don't even know if you ever want to even press consume as Void Scud. It's not part of your, it's not relevant, right? You don't like have like a, you're trying to burst and then run. And then you're fucking around. You don't really care. That's the part that I found most, like, I didn't start playing out, I started playing Void Scud. And I wanted to press consumes. Because I thought I was supposed to be a range spec. And then Void Scud doesn't really care about that, you just burst. You're doing your like one shots and then you're like doing whatever between, but I don't think hard casting, it seems counterproductive to even cast. But yeah, I also can see Glimpse being more important for that build than anything else. And then you can use Armor of Souls to generate a lot of your fragments too. Yeah, I mean, a lot of your one shot doesn't come from like, in the perfect sense, you're never pressing any consumes, right? You're just one tapping with your like hunt combo with Fell Blades, Void Blades. All right, guys. Anyway, that is it for me today. Thank you very much for watching. There's a love of 12 hours today. Thank you very much to See a Moment for the bunch of bits and the resub and the new sub. Chuck for the host, Wagwan for the host. Price for the 2-month resub. Devcom the 15-month resub. Sam the host. Jix the 5-month resub. Baselli the 49-month resub. Sid the host. Froshots the 73-month resub. Backstabby the tier 3 68-month resub. Sunny the gifted sub. Crab Shoes the 10 gifted subs. Axe the 50 gifted subs. Half Pint the new Twitch Prime. Diva 10 gifted subs. Muffin the 22-month resub. Drac the 102-month resub. Corv the 7-month tier 3 resub. All of you guys for watching. All of you guys supporting. Appreciate it. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow as early as I can. Good night, guys.